Look at that, 1:30 on the dot. I'm getting good, aren't I? I'm getting good. I say I'm getting good. I think it's the first time I've actually been on time in about 3 weeks, but that's fine. Also, there is a slight possibility that I think the title of this says part 2 when it's actually part 3. Not 100% certain. If it says part 2, I'll sort it out later. Because I just copied and pasted the title. I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking, did I change it to part 3? I don't think I did. Davros is here. Hello, Davros, my darling. Common misconception is here. Lovely. Right. So, take a sip of my tea. You are here at the beginning, Davros, my darling. You are. Well done. Right. Welcome back to Dragon Age 2. This was the album cover that we made the last time. You may or may not recall. Yeah. So, last time... Can anybody remember what we did last time? We did Sundermount, didn't we? Hawke is not walking forwards. Hawke, why are you not walking forwards? Oh, you'll walk forwards with the arrow keys, but you won't walk forwards with sad. Will you not? Why not? Why not? Why won't you walk forwards? Do you know what? We had an issue when we during the Alice live stream where it was counting W as up rather than W. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. For some reason my keyboard thinks that W is up, S is down. Where's A and D? Where's A and D? Where's A and D? That's move right and move left. That's Q and what? Q and E? What? I'm so confused. Guys, I'm so confused. I thought it was just Alice, because like the game's a bit weird and clunky, but apparently no, it's my keyboard just thinks that. Okay. Well, this is a great start, isn't it? To be fair, during the Alice live stream, there was a point where the cat sat on the keyboard, and that was when it all went to shit. So I don't know if the cat has done something that now makes my computer think that W, S, A, and D are up, down, left, and right, rather than W, S, A, and D. That's going to be interesting if I'm typing something, isn't it? Anyway, let's not question it. Fuck's sake. Right, okay, so last time we went and did Sundermount. We recruited Merrill. We went and dealt with Fainreal, didn't we? And then I think we started some other quests, but I don't think we completed anything. So today, I think we're going to go and do a... we're going to go and do a bit of a recruitment drive, I think. We're going to recruit a few people. I was going to look up when Isabella's recruitment triggers, but I forgot, so... You know. Just collect all the codex entries that Merrill has left lying around for us. There we go. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Yeah, because we've started Anders' quest, haven't we? Fenris's quest has popped up, but we haven't started it yet. Isabella's quest just triggers at some point when you walk into the Hanged Man, but I don't know what you have to have done first for it to trigger. Once we've got them, we've kind of got everybody apart from Sebastian, but I don't think you get Sebastian until Act 2, although you can do his first quest, because that is the Exiled Prince. So, what do we want to do first? Should we do Anders' quest first? I think that's probably... Oh my god, what have we got out here? Act of Mercy, Black Powder Promise, Herbalist's tasks. Yeah, that's Tranquility for Anders. That's Bait and Switch for Fenris. Okay, tell you what we'll do first. We'll check our inventory, sell anything that we need to sell. Oh my god. Him just standing there, he looked like he was about to bloody come up with it. Yeah. Have a look, see what we've got. Because I think... Yeah, you see, the thing is, once you've got the DLCs, you've sort of got absolutely no need for any of, like, the actual in-game stuff anymore. Although, having said that, those are quite decent. Those are the same armour that I've currently got, with a rune slot, plus 14 attack, plus 2 armour, plus 2 magic resistance. That's pretty... I might put them on, actually. I might put them on. Yeah, just like all of this shit. I don't think I need any of this crap, do I? I might need it for my companions, I suppose. Welsh friends here! Hello, Welsh friend. None of these are going to be any better, are they? No. I tell you what, actually. I tell you what we need to do.
Frederick,
we
do you do anything?
Am I the next stop in your career evaluations? Joy of joys.
You watch and you talk. Is that it?
You are dismissing hallmarks of both the utterly...
Oh my god, there's a cat on the back of my chair. Hello. You okay?
What do you mean?
It means coins flow when I talk and when I shut up. Like if you got paid to guard or unguard.
That makes no sense.
Good.
Okay. Oh man, I need to move my cup of tea somewhere and I don't have a space for it. Put that there. Put me I've got Smarties, by the way. That's Smarties that you can hear. Because I got one of, you know, the giant tubes that you can only get at Christmas? Yeah, I got one of them. You're managing to sit right on the edge of the desk, just out of the line of sight of cat cam. Very well done there, buddy. Expert. Expert cat cam dodger, aren't you? Yeah. You're an expert cat cam dodger. Oh, are you coming in front of cat cam? Oh, you're kind of in front of cat cam. We'll put cat cam on. I think you're just showing them your rolls. Yeah, no, you don't want that. You don't want that. Put that under. No, let's not put that under there because you'll try to get it. What is it with Kirby grips? My cats just love Kirby grips. Are you going? Are you staying? What are you doing? You're thinking about it? What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you like my Christmas jumper, by the way? Oh, my screen's gone funny. There we go. Do you like my Christmas jumper? I think it's quite cool. It's Pikachu. It's 3 sizes too big for us, like. Because it was the only size they had, and I was like, fuck it, I'm having it. So it's like wearing a tent. Get off my laptop. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Off, 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 off. Oh, what you doing? What you doing? You're just going to sit there. You're going to sit there? You're going to sit there with your back to cat cam? You're going to lie on top of me Smarties? Is that what you're going to do? Oh, you've got cat hair on me mug. You've got cat hair in me tea. Come on, man. Bloody... Look, that's you. That's your hair in my tea. Look at him. Doesn't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck, do you, love? Nah. Could at least turn around so they could see you. No. I want to show them your rolls. Okay. Right. That's the wrong thing. Sorry, he's turned my bloody screen off. There we go. There we go. Right. Are you going to stay there? Because I can probably play around you with my keyboard on my knee. And my mouse here. I'm an expert at it by now. Although I can only see about half of the screen. So, you know. We'll see how this counts. Right, well, what were we doing? We were going to a merchant to sell our stuff. And then... Sorry. Cat cam. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we should call it that, shouldn't we? The Scorpio just demonstrates. What are you doing? Eh? What are you doing? What? Bits of fluff coming out of you. Look at that. That's you. Yeah. Bits of fluff. Right, yes, we're going to a merchant, we're going to sell our stuff. And then I want to go to Sandal to get some stuff enchanted, because I've got nothing enchanted. But I do have runes. And I have rune slots. So we should enchant some things, shouldn't we? Just nip to... Using your mouse on the arm of your chair is quite difficult. Right, so get rid of that. We can... Ooh, that's quite good, actually. What's Avalon got on? Although hers improves with level up, I suppose. No, do you know what? I think that one's better. I think we'll put that one on her instead. And we will get rid of all of that. Get rid of all that. Oh my god, I can't see the screen, Scorpio. Like, at all. I can just see you. I can just see your floof. That's all I can see. Just your floof. We'll go down. Down. Down, kitty, down. Down. Just get your paws off me, Smarties. Honestly, absolute moron. Right. Get rid of all this shit because I don't think much of it's very good. Sell all with junk. And yeah, I've got all these runes. So if we nip to sandals shop, bow down shop with sandal in it, whatever. I'm going to give Aveline that shield. But it looks better as well, yeah. Looks more normal. I mean, that one's sexy and everything, but it's a bit weird, isn't it? It looks a bit cumbersome. Right. So, you've got yourself quite nicely framed there, Scorpio. Doing quite well. Oh, God. Right. You're going to stay there. Because if you stay there, like, this is why I got Cam, because he likes to sit here. And I thought, oh, well, you know, when he's lying there, I can put a camera on him, you know, and it would be cute, because he just lies there and he'll probably go to sleep. Unless he decides to get up and move. Yeah, but then he's, like, not done it ever since I got the camera. So, you know. Are you actually going to let Cam work as Cam? Are you going to do that? Right, okay, we'll go and talk to Sandal, we'll get the stuff enchanted, and then we'll decide what quest we want to do next and what party we want with us. Sandal is in Hightown, isn't he? I've also got a lot of stuff to return to people in Hightown. Just random shit that I've been finding around the place.
Maybe I should put you to use, Frederick. Have you penned some warnings for the lawless?
Who's that for? Are most criminals big readers? Seems like pacifying the nobles.
Pictures, then. It was just a suggestion.
Well, how about a giant sign that just says don't? You could hit people with it.
Thank you. I get the point.
I think Dragon Age 2 has the best dialogue, right? Of all of them.
I think you let this get away from you.
I had never thought to see this again. Thank you.
Okay, so we return something to her. We need to talk to Hubert about the bone pit. I don't think I can be asked to do that right at this moment.
Viscount's son abducted by Kunari.
What are you doing? There's something he's very intent on sniffing on this desk. Bounty, rescue the Viscount's son. The unbidden rescue. Offered on the authority of His Excellency Viscount Marlowe Dumar even, oh my god, I can't talk. Citizens of able nature, Viscount Dumar requires your aid. His son Seamus has been lost to uncertain company, and a safe return is sought with all haste. Make your case of skill to Seneschal Bran at his station in His Excellency's keep, and the reward for this act shall be generous in both sentiment and coin. Sorry, the cats woke me up at midnight and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I'm a little bit there. Yeah, right. So, we need to go and rescue the Viscount's son at some point. Yeah, when we get round to it. We'll get round to it at some point. Right. Sandal, that's what I'm looking for. That's who I'm looking for. And we've also got an envoy. What do you want?
This fell into my hands. Recognize it?
You just stumbled on this? Can't say I'm surprised. Bloody fools.
Okay, we returned something of his as well. A lot of people lose things in Lowtown, apparently. In Kirkwall, even. Enchanting, that's what I want. Okay, so I'll enchant the things that I'm carrying first, obviously. Because I'm the important one. Physical damage, that'll do. Rune of Fire, that'll do too. And Another rune of fire. We've run out of runes at that point, but we've got armor we can enchant. Room of protection. Room of fire warding. Ooh, 422 fire resistance, just in case we happen to run into a dragon / rage demon. And then we'll have another room of protection in. Okay, fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. Is Fred here? Oh, hello, Fred. Good grief, Fred. They all beat you to it today. Right. So, I'm thinking we go and do Anders' quest. I'm going to track down some of these orange things on my map first, though, because I had a lot of little questy things in, yes, Hightown. Ooh, there's something in the blooming rose that needs my attention. Well, and Ephemeral's over there. Okay. I don't want to start any more quests, though. Oh, should we just talk to her? We'll just talk to her. Alright, Ephemeral, hi.
Huh. Well, I just lost a sovereign. Didn't think you'd stoop to our kind again.
Indeed.
Or are you not too proud to make some coin?
I'm gonna read the chat. Used to be able to sleep through cats. Well, I normally can. It was just today I couldn't get back to sleep. So, yeah. He's so cute, though, when he wakes me up. Because he'll jump up and he'll kind of curl himself around the top of my head on my pillow. And then he'll put his nose like here and he'll start purring in my face. And then he'll start like pawing at us a little bit like that. And then he'll start giving his head boops. And then he starts licking my forehead. And eventually I'll open like one eye and I just see these eyes staring at me. I'm like, morning, Scorpio. Anyway, yeah, sure, what's the job at that role?
Pride usually hasn't been my downfall.
Since you stormed off, we don't have anyone who can quite work your magic. If you know what I mean. I sent some men to fence a bit of cargo down at the docks. Haven't seen them since. I'd pay good silver for the safe return of them, or the goods.
Okay, yeah. Who's missing?
Is this anyone I know?
When you left, we had to take on new Ferelden. Volunteers. Lad named Price was leading them. No one of your caliber.
Eating me Smarties, which you could probably see on the camera. Am I in the camera? Yeah, just. Where do I go?
Where were they last seen?
They were supposed to meet down by the docks, under cover of darkness. I know you're familiar with the concept.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of goods?
Want to tell me what you were selling?
We were trying to make a deal with the Carta. Those Orzammar dwarves. They like luxury items. Fine fabrics, a cask of caviar, an aged wine. Anything one can liberate from a Hightown merchant.
You're gonna fall off here, Puds. You're gonna fall off. Shuffle up a bit. Attaboy. Yeah, that's right. You give Hawke a nice stroke. Okay, I'll do it then. Roll.
Consider it a deal.
Good. Go to the docks tonight. My boy Price was supposed to meet our buyers from the Carta there. Maybe you can find out what happened.
Common misconception has never had Smarties. I don't even know what to say to that, love. Never. Not once. Never had Smarties. What was your childhood? Empty and desolate, I imagine. Without Smarties in it. Jesus. Right. Okay. If we nip inside the Blooming Rose, because I think there's someone in here who has lost a scarf. If I remember correctly.
And here we are in the brothel. My day is complete.
Oh, it's so lovely.
Let's not stay here for long.
Madame Lucine runs the place for Harlan. Or with him. Or on him. It's a coterie thing.
Scorpio, I can't see. You were doing fine where you were. Just go back down. Go back down. Go back. Go back down. Oh, go back down here. Go back down there. Can't see Scopesies. Go back down. Go on. Whoa! Falling off my bloody chair.
What'll it be, Sir Templar?
Go on. Well done. I can't see. You're holding up important work here, you know. The world is watching. Wait, bits of it. Parts of it. A fraction of it. Tiny fraction. A millionth gazillionth of it. But you know, it's still some of it. You're right, dipstick, aren't you? Fred says, what are Smarties? Oh, you've never had nerds. I've never had nerds either. Okay, Scorpion's gone back down. Marvellous. Right. Yeah, there's somebody in here who's, Sabina's brat, who's lost a scarf. Isn't it in there? Is that a thing I remember? It's you!
I think you let this get away from you.
You found this? I don't know what to say.
Yay! Okay. Oh,
I've
Gamlen's
got your
here. Hello. Hello, Gamlen.
And waiting
I
for you
won't
upstairs.
mention this to your mother if you don't.
I'll have you know, I'm here on business, Gamlen. Also, that was mirroring, I think.
I don't care how much that man pays. I am not rubbing Hubert's feet again until he bathes. Disgusting.
I love the Blooming Rose. Get such interesting people in here. Anyway, we'll be back. Don't worry, we'll be back. But if we go, what have I got on my map here? Magistrate Venard, Sebastian. Oh, and I can return the remains of Sister What's Her Name to the Chantry. Okie dokie.
Thank you very much for the help earlier, Varric.
You made it back to the alienage in one piece, then?
I don't know how I wound up in Dogtown. There are just too many corners in Kirkwall.
Still got that ball of twine.
I left it at my house. Don't worry, I won't get lost while we're following Hawke.
Bring it next time, Daisy. Just in case.
Varric gave Meryl a ball of string so that she doesn't get lost wandering around the sea. Which in many ways is really quite sweet. Right. Right, we'll talk to Hubert. Just to get all these markers off my map, it just makes it look untidy.
Here you're having problems with the bone pit. I can help.
Ah, finally someone comes to help me. You look a bit unseasoned, but I hope you'll do. I had to suspend operations. My workers are lost in the mines or have run off. Served me right for hiring Ferelden refugees. I sent others before, but no word. Perhaps they are putting me off. I need someone competent to figure out what is going on.
She's got a beautiful view of Scorpio's horse there, haven't you? Beautiful, that is. There you go. There he is. Just showing you his horse. Okay. What happened to the workers?
Surely the miners had good reason to leave.
I am at a loss. No miner has reported in, and no one takes me seriously.
Okay. Oh. You know what? While you're sitting there, and I've got the camera on to show that you're sitting there, they can see all of the shit that I do during cutscenes. All the smart eating and everything. Yeah. Yeah, nobody'll go.
The bone pit must be dangerous if people are afraid to venture there.
No, nothing like that. Pay no heed to local superstition. The bone pit is mostly harmless.
Sure, it's absolutely not the home to a giant dragon. Right. So, yeah, you hire Fereldans.
You said some of your workers are Ferelden.
Yes, all of them. An unruly lot, to be sure.
You know I'm one of them?
Mind what you say about my countrymen.
I was not referring to you, of course. My workers are a particularly desperate sort. They're lucky to work for me. Few in Kirkwall will hire refugees.
Oh, shut up, man. Just means you can pay him less, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, the bone pit is a tad ominous.
Your first mistake was naming your mine the Bone Pit.
The locals named the mine. Those fools say it's cursed. That is why I hire Fereldans. They may be dull-witted, but they're not superstitious.
Thing is, when the locals say that somewhere is cursed, it's probably cursed. Like, you know, trust the locals. Okay, what are you paying?
What's the reward?
I will pay handsomely. The exact amount depends on what perils you face.
Alright. So if I face fluffy bunnies, I'm probably getting less than if I face, like, you know, stampeding horde of dogspawn. Right. That's all I need to know.
I'll head there soon.
The sooner the better. Each day the mine is not running costs me more than those miners make in a year. The bone pit is just outside the city. Any map will show it.
I keep leaning forward to see over the cat. See what my dialogue options are. And you're not even showing them your face, you're showing them your ass. Yeah. You could turn around, you know. You could do that. Right. We'll go and return Sister Hujima-Watsit's remains to the chantry. So easy to get sidetracked in Dragon Age 2, like much easier than it is in Origins. So there's just so many little random quests and stuff. But I kind of like that about it. Yeah, not Sebastian.
Sebastian, stop this madness. The Chantry cannot condone revenge, Sebastian.
It is my right, my duty, to show these assassins there is nowhere in the Free Marches to hide.
This is murder.
No. What happened to my family was murder.
Okay, this is the only quest that we'll be able to get from the Chanter's Board, if I remember correctly, because you can't just go to the Chanter's Board and pick up quests like you could in Origins. Duty! A grave crime was committed against all free-thinking men and women in the Free Marches. The ruling Vale family in Starkhaven, my family, was brutally murdered, down to the youngest babe in arms. This massacre was carried out by members of the Flint Mercenary Company. I hereby offer a bounty on the head of each Flint Company soldier in Kirkwall vicinity, Prince Sebastian Vale. Okie dokie, we'll do that. Go and talk to the magistrate.
You there, Ferelden. I wish to speak with you. I've heard you have dealings with certain elements in the city. You can get things done on the sly, as they say.
I'm just reading the chat. Right, it's harder from this distance. Yeah, on the sly.
That's a fancy way to put it.
I am a magistrate in this city, and as such, I wish to hire you for a small, albeit important, job. A man I sentenced to a life in prison has escaped custody. He's been tracked to an abandoned ruin outside the city.
A request that should have been made of the guard.
Yeah, this sounds too easy.
We're both intelligent people. There's something in the ruins, isn't there?
There is something, yes. There are creatures in the ruins. The guards I sent are ill-equipped to deal with such beasts.
Okay, what kind of creatures?
Do you know what manner of beasts they are?
I don't know what they look like. I've never seen one myself. The guards say these things have already torn through a full company of men.
Yeah, send more guards then.
I'm sure if you send in enough men this time, they'd do fine.
No. The more guards who know, the easier it is for this to get out. Those men gossip like old fishwives.
Okay, so why not just let him be eaten?
It'd be easier to seal up the entrance and let the beasts take care of him.
I believe in justice, Ferelden, not unbridled slaughter. I will not let prisoners be eaten just because I don't want to get my hands dirty.
Okay.
I'll take the job.
Bring the fugitive in alive, quickly and quietly. Not only will you be well paid, you'll have the gratitude of a city magistrate. Useful for a refugee, wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm. That's a really creepy quest when we get around to doing it. Sorry, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, that quest. It's not a nice one. Yeah, right, we'll nip in here.
I've never met a dwarf before.
That's because you've spent too much time frolicking in the woods, Daisy. Dwarves don't frolic.
Dalish don't really frolic either. Not in the woods, anyway.
You have sanctioned frolicking areas?
No, just not in the woods. The trees get jealous.
But you do frolic.
Of course we do. We wouldn't be elves otherwise.
Do you know what? I often think, when you listen to Meryl talk, she's like nowhere near as naive as she makes herself out to be. I think she's actually a lot more clued in than she makes out, because she acts like she's very kind of, you know, innocent and doesn't kind of understand what anybody's talking about and all that. And I don't think she is. I think it's an act. I think it's very much an act. Okay. This is a very impressive chantry, I always think. Much more impressive than any of the chantries in Origins were. Yeah. So I need to find out who needs the bones of Thingy. Because, you know, I just found some random bones in Darktown and magically knew that they were the bones of some sister. Which needs to be returned to the chantry. Well, it's very strange. It's very strange. Have I just picked up something else that somebody's lost? I think I have as well, but I missed my chance to click on it. Right. Founding of the chantry. Sorry, I'm running into the door because I was reading the chat. Hello, Brenda, by the way. Fred's got Baileys in his coffee as usual. Still haven't bought any. I will. I'll get round to it. I'll buy some at some point. Yeah, is it you?
Look what I found. Your reason for living.
Bless my fool spirit, I never thought I'd see that again. Thank you.
It's literally the remains of a person. It's a bag of bones I've just given you. That's weird, right? Nobody else think that's weird? I think that's weird. Scorpio, do you not want to turn around and show your beautiful face to the people? That's the whole point of having the cat cam. They don't want to see me. They want to see you. Right now they can just see your ass. No. No. He doesn't want to. Because he's a dick. Right. Anyway.
Blessed art thou who exists in the sight of the Maker.
I'm just reciting the chant. There's the Maker. Even that's not the Maker. That must be Andraste, right? Ooh, she looks quite sexy like that, I have to say. Sermons of Divine Renata the First. Lovely. Reading the chat, don't mind me. There's a lot of you today. There's a lot of chatty people today. I'm probably gonna like completely lose the thread of what's being said, but that's fine. That's okay. Right. Commandments of the Maker. Just getting all of our religious education in here. Oh, there's nothing in this room. Oh, what's the point of having a room that there's nothing in? Right. So, what do we want to do? Because now we've got a load of shit, haven't we? Trying to get rid of quests, not pick up more. Right. I think. Therefore I am. I think. I've got so much shit to do. It's too much. It's too much. I think we'll go and do Anders's quest. We'll do everybody's quests and we'll pick up all of the wait, what's wrong with your ear? Yes, we'll pick up all of the companions. We'll do that. Question is, what party do I want with me? That is a good question. We nip back home. Cause I think who do we want to take out? Trouble is, we're gonna have to take Aveline, aren't we? Because we need a warrior. I suppose we don't need a warrior, but at the same time, I feel like we need a warrior. It's just we are trying to break a mage out of the circle, and Aveline tends to disapprove of stuff like that. Although we're playing, what's his name, Hawke as a pro-Templar, aren't we? Sort of, kind of. I think he's leaning pro-Templar at the minute, and then as we go on, he's going to get like more pro-Templar. Oh, I don't know. Who do we want? Who do we want? Who do we want? Who do we want? Don't need to flood the chat to confuse Magpie. Yeah, that's true. Magpie, I self-confuse me. I don't need to be manually confused. We'll bring Bethany. There we go. We'll do that. And we'll head up to Hightown at night.
The streets aren't safe at night. We should do something about that.
Yes. We have to kill all the gangs to make the streets safe at night. Because apparently, that's not what the city guards are for, according to Aveline. It's not the city guards' job to, you know, deal with the gangs who prowl the streets at night. That's not a thing that she makes her guardsmen do, for some reason. Heaven knows why. There we go. What have we got? Pretend guardsman. Okay. Can't see any of my abilities because there's a cat in the way. You're not even facing the cameraman. Causing all of this drama and you're not even facing the camera to let them see it. Right, okay. So... Right. I love the way that people just casually stand around while there's like fireballs being thrown and stuff. People are very chill at Kirkwall about stuff like this. They must be used to it. Right. We should get the doggy. We should definitely get the doggy. Yeah. Fred's picking on me, guys. I think Welsh Fred's picking on me as well. Oh, they're fighting each other. Did I give Bethany an ability that made them do that? I can't remember. I do vaguely remember that giving somebody some kind of ability that made them do that made them turn on each other. They were definitely fighting each other for a minute there. Yeah, so these are guys who are pretending to be guardsmen. Right, where are we going this way? Right. Hello, Anders, my lord.
I saw Carl go inside a few minutes ago. No Templars so far. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
I didn't see anyone suspicious out here. Let's do this fast.
We've just killed a load of pretend guardsmen and we didn't see anybody suspicious.
You watch the Templars. When we find Carl, just let me talk to him.
Okay. I think the Chantry is a really weird place to pick. To like, for a secret rendezvous for two mages who are trying to escape a circle. It's weird to pick a chantry, right? I mean, but this is like the lair of your enemy. It's where you're choosing to meet. It's odd. Yeah. Right. Hello, Carl.
Anders, I know you too well. I knew you would never give up.
What's wrong? Why are you talking like...
I was too rebellious, like you. The Templars knew I had to be made an example of.
No!
How else will mages ever master themselves? You'll understand, Anders. As soon as the Templars teach you to control yourself. This is the apostate.
No!
You will never take another mage as you took him.
Okay, so that was Justice, who just came out there. You might recognise his voice from Awakening. And Carl has been made tranquil, which you can tell by the chantry brand on his forehead, which wasn't a thing in Origins, but they made it a thing in Dragon Age 2, so that's how you can tell he's been made tranquil, because they brand the tranquil now on their foreheads. Right, okay, so... pop some confusion in there, since it's what I'm best at, apparently. So I'm reading the chat while doing the fight, and we know that. Ooh, a Templar Lieutenant. Yeah, see if we can take him down a bit sharper. Sorry, I've just realised I've gone quiet. Sometimes I do that because I forget what I'm doing. Okay, was that all of them?
Anders, what did you do? It's like you brought a piece of the fate into this world. I had already forgotten what that feels like.
Don't mind me, just getting me essential Smarties on the bunk, mate. That's quite a lot of Smarties. See if I can finish all of these Smarties before the end of this conversation. Right, okay. Scorpio, you've just managed to block more of the screen. How massive he is. See if I can move the camera a bit to show you how massive he is. Oh. Look how massive he is. Look how massive you are. You take up the whole desk, man. I wonder if I could put this somewhere where they get a better view of you. Sorry, there might be slight motion sickness issues. Oh. I'll put it like there. Then I don't have to be so self-conscious about eating me Smarties, you see. Much rather the camera was on you than me. Put that down there like that. See what that looks like. That's a pretty good angle on him. He'll move now. He'll turn around. Show you his arse again. Right, okay. Yeah, that's a good question.
What did you do? Not the Fade part. The angry glowing bit.
It's like a gateway to the Fade inside you. Glowing like a beacon.
I have some unique circumstances, yes. But Carl, what happened? How did they get you?
The Templars here are far more vigilant than in Ferelden. They found a letter I was writing you. You cannot imagine it, Anders. All the color, all the music in the world, gone. I would gladly give up my magic. But this... I'll never be whole again.
This is what Mother was protecting me from.
Please, kill me before I forget again. I don't know how you brought it back, but it's fading.
Carl, no.
Hang on, I'm taking a drink. I'll be with you in a minute. Okay. You okay, Scorps? Okay. Yeah. Of course you are. You're beautiful, aren't you? Yes. Yes. Okay. Is there no other way?
Maybe we can find a cure.
Can you cure a beheading? The dreams of tranquil mages are severed. There is nothing left of them to fix.
I would rather die a mage than live as a Templar.
Oh, don't move! Don't move! Don't move! That was perfect! Scorpio, that was perfect, man! Go back down. Go back down, Scorpsies. It was perfect. It was cat cam as cat cam should be. Go on, go back down. Also, I can't now see my screen. We're in the middle of a very emotional conversation here about like the tranquil and stuff. You just get your ass back down there. Come on. Oh man. Go on, back down. Go back down. Go back down. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh god. Go on, go back down. Go on. I know you're thinking about it. I can see it. See it in your little putty eyes. Go on, go back down. Go on, go back down. Go on. Go back down. We've been going for 46 minutes. What have we done in that time, Scorpio? Very little. I'm trying to make a decision about a man's life here. You're not helping. Go down. Go on. Go on. Go down here. Go down there. Go on. Down. Down, buddy, down. Go back down. Go on. Or at least get off my desk. There we go. You're gonna get off my desk. On. There we go. My god, we can actually get back to the game we were playing. Were we playing a game? I think we were playing a game, guys. I can't quite remember. Hey dear. I'm just moving cat cam back. Okay, how come the cable was long enough the first time and now it's somehow not long enough? How is that a thing? Oh my god. Just get back to where you bloody well were. Bloody stupid bloody piece of flipping cats, honestly. Make everything 10 times harder than what it needs to be. We should rearrange my whole desk here. Right, okay. Have I ever mentioned that I'm a 100% professional? Right, okay. I would rather die a mage than live as a Templar puppet. Okay. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Because normally I would say, yeah, kill him. But I'm playing a bit of a different kind of Hawke, aren't I? I'm playing a bit of a pro-Templar kind of a Hawke. Although I don't think he's like super pro-Templar yet. I have said I'm playing him as a bit of an idiot. I don't know, can you stop him from killing Carl? Because I'm sure he kills Carl either way. I'm gonna say don't kill him.
The tranquil I've met seem content with their lot. Maybe it's not that bad.
You have no idea. Your emotions, your dreams, everything stripped away on someone's whim. If I were made tranquil, I would wish for a friend compassionate enough to kill me. Carl, I'm sorry.
Now, it's fading. Why do you look at me like that?
Yeah.
Goodbye. We should leave before more Templars come.
So, let me guess. This is the part where you tell me you're an abomination.
You're wrong. But not far wrong. This is hard to explain. When I was in Amaranthine, I met a spirit of justice who was trapped outside the Fade. We became friends, and he recognized the injustice that mages and Thaders face every day.
Okay. Don't do it. It's clearly reversible. Common misconception. Yes, it is reversible. But we don't know that yet. But later on, we'll know that it's reversible. But I'm not saying any more than that because it's spoilery. Right, okay. Yeah, a spirit of justice.
And that's different than a demon.
Just as demons prey on the deadly sins of mankind, there are good spirits who embody our virtues. Spirits of compassion, fortitude, justice. They are the Maker's first children, and they have all but given up on us.
Okay. Sorry, I'm eating Smarties. You can probably hear it in the background. Do you know what? It's one of those live streams where I'm just like, I've completely given up on the whole notion of being professional. Same as every other live stream, you mean? Yep. Are you saying what I think?
What does this have to do with your eyes glowing?
To live outside the Fade, he needed a host. I offered to help him. We were going to work together, bring justice to every child ever ripped away from his mother to be sent to the Circle. But I guess I had too much anger. Once he was inside me, he changed.
Anders isn't a Maleficarum, common misconception. He's an abomination, but he's not a... Well, he kind of is, but he's not a... Maleficarum.
So, you have this spirit of justice living in your head?
It's not like that. He's gone now. He's part of me. It's not like we can have a conversation. I feel his thoughts as my own. Not even the greatest scholar could tell you where I end and he begins.
Okay, so he's a nice spirit.
That really didn't look like a happy, benevolent spirit from where I was standing.
Since when is justice happy? Justice is righteous. Justice is hard.
You tried to help a friend. Surely no harm can come of that?
I wish I still had your innocence. There was too much hatred in me. Justice thought he would overcome that. But my anger, when I see Templars now, things that have always outraged me, but I could never do anything about, he comes out. And he is no longer my friend, Justice. He is a force of vengeance, and he has no grasp of mercy.
Okay, I can use this moment to flirt with him, which I feel like would be in poor taste. Okay, can you undo this?
Can justice ever be separated from you?
I don't think so. The only way a spirit has ever been separated from a living host is by its death. The curse is of my own making. All I can do now is hope to control it.
Okay. So yeah, in the middle of this conversation where he's telling you that, you know, he's got a spirit in him and he's kind of an abomination, sort of, and there's nothing you can do about it and it's irreversible and it's kind of destroyed his life, Hawke can just go, do you know what, I actually find that quite sexy. But no, we're not going to do that. Can you control it?
Can you bring him out at will?
No. He comes only when I've lost all power over myself. It's a madness, a frenzy. I only find out after what I might have done.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't expecting that story.
Wow. Your problems make mine seem small.
Here. These are all the documents I have for this area. I can understand if you would rather me not join you personally. I cannot control my need for vengeance. I would ask no one to take on the danger of traveling with me. I will be here in my clinic if you need me.
I mean, to be fair, I don't want you travelling with me just because you're a bit of a tit, really. That's kind of the only reason. I'm not that bothered about Justice, it's just you're a tit. Your robes are ugly. Like, I really hate his robes. I cannot stress how much I absolutely despise Anders' robes. Oh, I got Bethany Rivalry for that. I don't know what I did to get Bethany Rivalry, but... Okay, probably refusing to kill... Well, or trying to persuade Anders not to kill Carl. Why are we trying to get into the deep roads, says Welsh friend. Okay, so Frederick's brother has an expedition going into the deep roads to find a lost tide where there'll be lots of treasure. Basically, it's just a money-making expedition because we want to buy our estate back that Gamlin sold in order to pay off his gambling debts. So that's why we're going. But it's just an expedition to go and get treasure because after a blight, the deep roads tend to be quite quiet because all of the dogspawn have gone up top and got themselves killed. So they're doing this expedition to go down into the deep roads to get lots of treasure. And we're going along because we need money to try and buy our mother's estate back after Gamlin sold it. That's where we are, Welsh friend. Right. I understand that it's probably easy to get lost in amongst all of the kitten drama and the Smarties and whatnot.
Life's done. It's never done.
Okay. Oh, there's an elven radicalist. Hello, elven radicalist.
A little something of yours I picked up somewhere.
A strange turn. Thank you.
Okay, we returned something to him. Good. And we got a level up. Yay! Right. Some in dexterity and a little bit in cunning. Right. What are we doing? Oh, I'd got Shadow, hadn't I? I think I quite liked the idea of Shadow. For a short time, the Shadow assumes a misleading stance that attracts little attention, creating room to strike fast and hard without being swarmed by enemies. Upon activating this talent, the Shadow also sheds the threat accumulated from previous attacks. Okay. Or we could just go down the Jewel Daggers route. Or we could improve our backstab. Murder. The rogue now exploits weaknesses in an opponent's defenses when using backstab to inflict extra damage. Backstab now cools down more quickly. Or explosive strike now guarantees a critical hit. Ooh. Ooh. Or sabotage. Ooh, I don't know. I think we'll do that one because it's a critical hits one. And when we're filling out the shadow tree, it was quite a critical, heavy skill tree, wasn't it? So, you know, I'm thinking tactically here, guys. I've got my tactical hat on. Oh my god, common misconception, don't spoil the Anders twist! Welsh friend hasn't played it! It's a big twist, man! Bloody hell. Where am I going? I don't know. What do we want to do? Right, so we've recruited Anders. Good. Yay, go us. Right. I'm gonna see if we can trigger the Isabella quest. Yeah, we've triggered the Isabella quest.
You owe us, Isabella.
Well, Lucky, I'll tell you what. Since the information you gave me was worth nothing, that's what I'll pay you.
Me and my boys will get our money's worth, bitch.
Oh, you poor sweet thing. Tell me, Lucky, is this worth dying for? I didn't think so.
I love Isabella. She's just the best, isn't she? Isn't she the best? She, I think, is probably my favourite companion out of all 3 games. With Cassandra as like a close second. And then probably Morrigan. In fact, you know what? I'm going to have them as just my joint top 3. Morrigan, Isabella, and Cassandra. I think that's... I love Isabella so much. And some people really don't like her, but fuck those people, because she's awesome. She's the best character. Hello, Isabella.
My. And here I thought the only men in this place were besotted fools who couldn't hoist the mainsail.
Okay. She has a much better greeting if you're playing as a female Hawke. She's a lot more chummy with a female Hawke. Like with male Hawke, she's always, I don't know. It's more like she's competing with him, whereas with female Hawke, she's a lot more like, you know, kind of sisterly almost. Yeah, hoist the mainsail.
When you talk about hoisting the mainsail, what do you really mean?
What else could it mean? It requires strength, knowledge of rigging, and a small measure of sobriety.
I know my way around rigging just fine. And I'm good with my hands.
Oh my. I'm Isabella. Previously Captain Isabella. Sadly, without my ship, the title rings a bit hollow. You're Ferelden, aren't you? You have that look about you. I was in Denerim not too long ago. I even met the hero of Ferelden, if you know what I mean. You know, you might be just what I'm looking for to solve a little problem I have.
Okay. I loved that. That was like Isabella realising, oh my god, this guy's an idiot. Which is good, because that's what we're playing him as. We're playing him as an idiot. But yeah, I do prefer the relationship with Isabella. Romantic or platonic, either way, I prefer it when you're playing as a female Hawke, because, I don't know, she just seems to respond better to a female Hawke. Yeah, okay, you too. Everybody else keeps asking me to solve their problems for them as well.
Can't anyone fix their own lives around here?
Must be something in the water. Someone from my past has been pestering me. I've arranged for a duel. If I win, he leaves me alone. But I don't trust him to play fair. I need someone to watch my back.
Okay, don't mind me, I'm just putting some hand cream on. Yeah, someone from your past.
Who's this person you've arranged to meet?
His name is Hader. We worked together back in Antiva. He's never liked me. He's been asking about me all around Kirkwall. Thought I'd get it over with and meet him face to face.
Okay. Oh, do you know what? I hate putting hand cream on, because then your hands will go like greasy for a bit. But at the same time, my hands are so flippin' dry. Partly because it's winter and I've got the heating on and stuff like that, but also just because, you know, I work in a shop. So I have to put lots of hand cream on, but I fucking hate putting this stuff on. Anyway, sorry. A little tangent about hand cream. Yeah, what did you ask of Lucky?
You wanted information from Lucky. What was it?
I asked Lucky and his boys to track down something I lost. They failed to do it. It's nothing to worry about, and this is much more important.
Okay. Her head rag also looks really cool. Head scarf, you mean? I used to wear a head scarf like that when I was a kid. Yeah. I had a pink one that I used to put on. Yeah. Does playing as male Hawke and romancing Isabella alter how she teases Carver? I don't know. I have romanced Isabella as a male Hawke, but he was a warrior. So we didn't have Carver. So I don't know. Yes, why a duel?
Why a duel?
I like duels. It's what I do. And if I win, he'll be dead. Problem solved.
Okay, fair enough. So, the the golden question that I have to ask everybody, why me?
What makes you think I'm right for this?
You saw me talking to Lucky, didn't you? Those boys couldn't manage simple information gathering. I can't trust the rich in this place to do anything right. But you're different.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I'm clearly an idiot. I've proved to you that I'm an idiot in, like, my opening line to you. But alright, I'll do it.
I think I could manage watching your back.
I'll bet. I've arranged to meet Hader in Hightown after dark. I'll meet you there.
Okay. So. Apparently we can talk to Varric as well.
So, I've been dying to know. What was going through your head when you fought that ogre?
Yeah, it was big.
For the first few seconds, what do they feed those things?
I don't know anyone else that's even seen one. You're lucky just to be standing here. Somehow, Hawke, I imagine things won't be dull with you around. Not that I expect the deep roads to be boring, mind you. Constant threat of doom does tend to keep you awake.
I'm trying to finish me Smarties. So that my Smarties aren't sitting there for the rest of the live stream. And I don't keep disrupting cutscenes by eating Smarties. I'm going to disrupt this cutscene by eating lots of Smarties. That makes sense? To save future cutscenes. So, I've got like a mouthful then. Ah! I dropped some! Also, hello Gideon. You've come in just as all the drama's happening. I'm almost finished them. There we go, right. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Tell me about Bartrand.
Anything in particular I should know about your brother?
To understand Bartrand, you've got to understand the Dwarven Merchants Guild. These are dwarves who would sell their mothers if they thought it'd get them a better share of the Lyrium market. Anyone who deals with them has to sleep with a knife under their pillow. In my family, that's Bartrand.
Okay, let's discuss the expedition.
What are your plans for this trip into the deep roads?
Bartrand's running the show. On Draste's ass, he'd probably do that even if we weren't paying for everything. The tide we're looking for is supposed to be a week's travel from the surface, so I hope you aren't scared of the dark. We've got supplies, muscle, excavators. The plan is to carry out everything that's not nailed down.
Okay, I want to get to know you, Varric.
If we'll be working together, I should find out more about you.
True enough. I suppose you want to know my credentials. My family came from Orzammar, noble house Tethras, until my father got caught fixing provings. He and our whole house got exiled. No huge loss. I was born up here. Sunshine suits me just fine.
Okay, what do you do?
Are you a merchant? A mercenary?
I'm a younger son. It's a difficult and dangerous profession. A lot of us die of boredom. Fortunately, being Bartrand's younger brother keeps me on my toes. Maker knows he lacks subtlety. I'm the one who pulls strings to keep the coterie out of our hair. Keep us just a whisker ahead of the other families.
Okay, that was an excellent non-answer there. I'm still none the wiser. Okay, so, are you looking for excitement?
A lot of things can keep you awake, you know. I wouldn't reach for the doom first.
Sure, I could have a cup of tea in the morning, but I hear it's bad for you. I've spent my whole life in Kirkwall. Dangerous enough most days, but it doesn't compare to the deep roads. So, this will be, let's just call it an adventure, I guess.
Great. Now we're adventurers.
Yay! Oh, we got 15 friendship. The good thing about Dragon Age 2 is that when there is an available conversation, it pops up as an actual quest. So it's not like Origins where you have to just like do the rounds every time you're in camp. Like if there is a conversation that can be had, it'll pop up as a quest. So you know you're not going to miss any. Right, okay, should we go and recruit Isabella? Because I like Isabella. I always feel like the game doesn't really begin until you get Isabella. Can anybody remember where she said we'd meet? Hightown, wasn't it? Fools rush in, there we go. And I'm playing as a fool, and I'm gonna rush in. Actually, I'm playing Hawke as a bit of an idiot, right? So he's a fool. And I've literally got a rush ability, so, you know, it's not wrong. Right. Cup of tea in the morning, bad for you. I expected outrage from Magpie. To be fair, I very rarely have a cup of tea in the morning. I'm more of an orange juice in the morning kind of a girl. I have cups of tea in the evening. I don't think a cup of tea is an evening kind of thing. Unless I'm having like a fry-up, which is usually on my day off. Then I'll have a cup of tea. Because you've got to have a cup of tea with a fry-up. That's like practically the law. Hello, Isabella.
There you are. I've been here for hours. Ada hasn't shown up. No one has. I don't like this.
I don't like this. That's right up there with what could possibly go wrong.
That's the wench we're looking for.
Oh, don't call Isabella a wench. I like Isabella. Don't you be insulting my Isabella. Okay, let's try and confuse them with my expert confusion ability. That's a really, really cool shot there, blame me. Right, okay. So, do me old backstab, do me old explosive strike. Newly upgraded. We'll get the dog out. Because what is danger without peril? Right. Common misconception, sticks to water, except the occasional energy drink at work. You know, I can't stand energy drinks. I'm not much of a water drinker either.
Them. Search the bodies. I need to find out where he is.
Except flavoured water, but I don't like just plain water. I know that's weird. It's like people are like, but it doesn't taste of anything. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like it. I don't like stuff that doesn't taste of anything. Okay, Hada's letter.
Hiding in the chantry and sending thugs to finish me off. Coward. He'll not get away with this. Come on.
Okay, can we actually read the letter? Do I actually have the letter? I want to read the letter. It didn't give me like a codex thing. Did it? I don't think it did. Journal. Codex. God, what would it be under? Letters and notes. No, we didn't actually get the letter. That's annoying. Liked Isabella up until you learned her profession and backstory. Why? What's wrong with her, man? I mean, she's a pirate, but she's against slavery, so that's something. Also, her backstory's awesome. You know, she had an abusive mother who sold her, and then she had an abusive husband who she had killed, you know, because he was abusive. Like, come on, she's all. I will defend. I'm going the wrong way. I will defend Isabella to my dying breath. Yeah. I refuse to hear a bad word about Isabella. Just one of. Sometimes you just like a character, don't you? And you're just like, you know what? I don't even care what they've done. I will go to my grave defending this character. Oh. Okay, there's some raiders. Lovely. Okay, random raiders. Excellent. Who's not against slavery? What are you talking about? Shlake. That's why she's got people after her, because she refused to sell the slaves. Or rather, she refused to trade in the slaves.
I'll deal with this.
Right. Okay.
Seems to be unhealthy.
So, random raiders. Go read the shop. Right.
Isabella, should have known you'd find me here.
Tell your men to burn the letters next time.
Castillon was heartbroken when he heard about the shipwreck. You should have let him know you survived.
It must have slipped my mind.
Where's the relic?
I lost it. Castillon's just going to have to do without.
Lost it? Just like you lost a ship full of valuable cargo?
They weren't cargo, Hader. They were people.
Those slaves were worth 100 sovereigns a head, and you let them scurry off into the wilds. And now the relic's gone too. Castillon won't be happy to hear that. I promise you.
Okay, what are you talking about?
Will someone explain what's going on?
Isabella's been a very bad girl. Ruined a perfect business deal, and then ran away. She didn't tell you?
I told him enough.
Somehow I doubt it.
I said I arranged for a duel, which I did. I also said you wouldn't play fair, which you didn't. We can talk later if you want. Right now, we have other problems.
Okay. Yeah, Castillon needs to cheer up.
Castillon isn't a very happy person, is he? Maybe he needs a new hobby.
There's only one way to settle this.
Yay! With knives! Okay. So, ooh, I believe got a level up. Do you know one of the little details that I like is that so Aveline will always disapprove if you break the law. So you always get rivalry points from her if you break the law, except when you're doing it to help Isabella. That's kind of sweet, isn't it? Because they're buddies, they're friends, even though they pretend to hate each other. Right. Yeah, then she actually disapproves of you if you don't help Isabella. Right. So. Oh my god, why are there always so many running in? For crying out loud, Dame, I don't need this many.
Stab first, ask questions later.
Trust me, it's better this way. Castillon won't hear about me from Hader, but he'll find me eventually. I just have to get him the relic. It's simple as that.
Okay. Ooh, where do we want to start? Right, why the relic?
What's so interesting about the relic?
I don't really know what it is, except that it's ancient and worth my weight in gold. Castillon has me chasing it down as payback for freeing his slaves. To be honest, I think he just wants me dead, but that would be letting me off easy.
Okay. Yeah, Hader mentioned human cargo.
What's this about you freeing slaves?
I was asked to escort Castillon's cargo ship. I got a bad feeling about the job partway through. Boarded the ship to find slaves. Nearly 200. Elves, humans, children even. It was sickening. They paid Castillon to take them away from the Blight. He took their money and sold them into slavery. Even I know that's wrong. Didn't expect that, did you, Guardsman?
Oh. See, it's the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Right, okay, so, yes, you were shipwrecked.
Did you end up in Kirkwall because your ship was destroyed?
There was a storm. The ship ran aground on the reefs near the city. I managed to make it to shore. Most of my men weren't as lucky. Poor sods. I knew some of those men almost 10 years. Ah, balls.
Have we done the Lucky tried to find the relic one? I don't think we have we?
You hired Lucky to track down information on the relic?
That's right. He insisted he knew everything that was going on in Kirkwall. He lied. I bet he doesn't even know everything going on in his pants.
And Castillon.
Who is Castillon?
He's a powerful merchant based in Antiva. I believe he has ties to the Felicissima Armada. I used to work for him. The jobs mostly involved smuggling lyrium, jewels, or the occasional criminal acquaintance. He paid well.
Okay, I can help you.
If getting the relic gets Castillon off your back, then I'll help you retrieve it.
I still don't know where it is, but you'll be the first to know if I hear anything. Anyway, thanks for helping me out with Hader. I think I'll tag along for a while. There might be something I could do for you. And I have a room at the Hanged Man if you're looking for company later.
Fred, Isabella wasn't on the ship that the slaves were on. She was escorting the ship that the slaves were on. She had to board the ship to find out that there were slaves. Right. Yeah, that'll do us. Right, so who do we need? We need Fenris. That's it, innit? And then we'll be all set. Strength, constitution, and give her a tiny bit of dexterity, just a little bit. We were doing defender, weren't we? The warrior's deep knowledge of defensive arts grants permanent resilience against damage of all types. Magic resistance. Right, okay, so we've got damage resistance and magic resistance. I don't know. I'm really bad at leveling up warriors. I usually just kind of go to their personal tree and just kind of level them up, all of that stuff. Or we could just get weapon and shield going on. I'll tell you what, we'll get weapon and shield going on. And Varric can have some dexterity and some cunning, young man. And then you can have... yeah. And Bethany can have some magic and some willpower. Were there achievements for filling out all the skill trees? Are there achievements in Dragon Age 2? I don't know if there are. Yeah, we were making Bethany kind of a pyromancer, weren't we? I think this tree was quite good as well. Oh, I quite like Crushing Prison. Should we go Crushing Prison? I like the idea of Crushing Prison. Yeah, are there achievements? I don't know if there are achievements. So There absolutely are achievements, apparently. Does it? Where do you find them then? Hang on, we'll drop a quick save. If we go back to the main menu. Extras. Achievements! There we go. Oh. Apparently there's achievements. Oh my god, am I going to have to try and get all of the achievements of Dragon Age 2 as well? Okay. But there's things like I don't ever want to give Isabella to the arsehole because I just can't do it. So I hope there isn't an achievement for that, because I don't care what kind of Hawke I'm playing, it ain't fucking happening. I can't do it. I can't stand the look of betrayal on her face. I've seen the cutscene and I was just like, no, absolutely not. I'm never doing that. I'm never doing that. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to. Can't bring myself to. Like, you finally managed to persuade her that, like, you know, maybe not everybody in the world is awful and gonna stab you in the back, and then, like, you stab her in the back, and I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's one of those things I just can't do. Occasionally you just have a choice in a video game that you just can't do. You just can't bring yourself to do it. Just cannot bring yourself to do it. Right, so, yeah, we just need Fenris now, don't we, I think? And then we'll get Sebastian in Act 2. I don't think there's anybody else. I'm not missing anybody, am I? Fenris looks more broken than her when you give him back to the Magister. Yeah, I've never done that either. There's just not a... just no. No. I can't do that. I can't do that to Fenris. Where am I going? Lowtown, innit? I think I'm going to Lowtown, maybe. Yeah, probably. We'll do Fenris's quest. We're being attacked by somebody. Who are we being attacked by? Who's attacking us? There is. Oh. Hi. There was only one person showing up on my map, and I was like, who's that one person? It was a lot of people masquerading as one person. Right. So... can't get the achievement for having romance in Mass Effect 2. Because Shepard can't betray Liara. Yeah, feel you on that one. Just like, why did they even put other romances in? I just, you know. Clearly Liara is the only one for Shepard. Right. Right. So... I did the Thane romance once. That was weird. I don't think I've done any... I think I did Samantha once. Samantha's alright, I suppose. But, you know, she ain't Liara, is she? Yeah, it always feels weird not romancing Liara. It's not so much romancing somebody else that feels weird, it's not romancing Liara that feels weird. In general, can you romance all your companions in the Mass Effect series? I mean, not all at once. Bait and switch, that's what we're doing in it. Yeah, we're going to do bait and switch. Hello, Anso.
Are you Anso?
Ah! Sweet mother of Partha. You can't just run up on someone like that. Are you?
The human Ephemeral told me about? The one looking for work?
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Yes, probably.
Did you think I was going to attack you?
Oh, no. All right. Hope not. Anyhow, my apologies, human. I haven't been on the surface very long. I keep thinking I'll fall up into that sky any minute.
Bertrand used to be like that. Got jumpy every time he stepped outside.
What a bizarre thing to be scared of.
But I digress. I need some help. Rather badly, in fact. Some product of mine has been misplaced. The men who were supposed to deliver it decided not to. If you retrieve my property, I could reward you handsomely.
Okay, what kind of property?
Just what did these men steal?
Did I say steal? I don't know if I would go that far. They seemed like perfectly reasonable smugglers. They smiled and everything. The goods are valuable, however, and illegal. And my client wants them very, very badly. You know how these Templars can be.
Aha, so it's lyrium.
You're smuggling lyrium to the Templars?
Maker's breath. Between the Chantry, the Carta, and the Coterie.
By the Paragons, not so loudly. My word, I'm not cut out for this. I should have taken that job sweeping stables like Mother insisted.
He has very bulging eyes, doesn't he? Do you think he's got a thyroid problem or something? Right! Okay, this better be worth it.
Make it worth my time and I'll help you.
Oh, I will. Or I'll try to. The gentlemen conduct their business at night in a little hovel within the alienage. If you have to kill them, then I guess it can't be avoided. But I'm sure they'll be reasonable.
Oh, we got Aveline rivalry. We're getting quite a bit of rivalry off Aveline, actually. I suppose we are being quite a criminal Hawke, aren't we? Right. So. Just reading the chat, don't mind me. You know what? There should be a Krogan romance in Mass Effect, shouldn't there? That should be a thing. That's what I want for Mass Effect 5. That's the one they're doing at the minute, isn't it? I don't know what I want for Mass Effect 5. I don't even know if I want a Mass Effect 5, to be fair. Part of me's just like, just leave it alone, man. They gave up on Andromeda before they even gave it a chance, and now they're just randomly doing another one. I'm just like, really? Right. Sorry, I'm yawning. I didn't get enough sleep. Also, there's just not that much to talk about in Dragon Age 2 combat. It's not like Origins where, you know, there was stuff going on and I had stuff to talk about. Like, it's just sort of point and click. I don't even really keep track of people's health bars or anything like that because you just don't really need to pay that much attention in most fights, to be fair. It's just kind of like, you know. I mean, it's not as bad as Inquisition's combat. It's not even bad, it's just, you know, it's not as engaging. Yeah. In Mass Effect 3, Femshep can take Rex along as her +1 to the Citadel. He wears a tux and they can dance. I never knew that! Never knew that. What am I doing? I'm walking in a circle, apparently. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going to the alien. Bloody hell. What day is it? Who am I? Where am I? Fucking hell. Right. Okay, we need to go and get back some smuggled lyrium. Although the quest is called Bait and Switch, so you know. Right. little creep into here.
I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, there's a trap that we will de-trapify. We've de-trapified the trap. Peek our heads in here. Yep. And... Shepard and Hawke are the only ones that get appended with Fem. Yeah, I suppose. Doesn't the Inquisitor? Because they call the Inquisitor Inky, don't they? Do you not get like Feminky? Feminky. Feminky. That would be cute. Oh, hello. Feminky. That sounds like it should be something, doesn't it? We should invent something called Feminky. Right. Right. I love how a lot of Aveline's fighting style is just her standing in the middle of the battle with her shield. I think it's because, you know, I think it's because Shepard and Hawke are characters. Like, as in...
They were clearly expecting someone.
Yeah, what am I trying to say? Like, Hawke is an actual character, like, they created Hawke. I know how Hawke has 3 personalities that you can choose from, but at the end of the day, Hawke is Hawke. You know what I mean? And Shepard is Shepard. Paragon or Renegade, Shepard is Shepard. Whereas the Inquisitor and the Warden and everybody else. Who was the other one you mentioned? Revan. You are, like, your character, and, like, their personality is supposed to come from you. So... There's a distinction between Femshep and Male Shepherd because that am I making sense here? I don't think I am, but do you know what I mean though? Because if you say like the Inquisitor, everybody has their own Inquisitor, whereas when you say Hawke, Hawke is Hawke, but there's male Hawke and there's female Hawke, so you have to differentiate which one it is, whereas the Inquisitor is just the Inquisitor, because the Inquisitor can be anything, technically. Supposedly. I mean, the Warden can, because the Warden doesn't have a voice, and Revan can, because Revan doesn't have a voice. The Inquisitor, I know what I am trying to say, but I don't think I'm saying it very well. Right, okay, so... Yeah, what Magpie just said, says Fred. Really? I was kind of hoping you were going to jump in and explain me better than I managed, because because that's usually what you do. I kind of fumble through and then Fred kind of steps in and explains what I was trying to say better than what I just said. Do you mean that the game rolls out differently if you have a male female? Yes! Kinda. I think. I don't know. Okay, smuggled cargo. There's nothing in it, shock horror.
It's empty.
Waste of bloody time. Who put us up to this?
I guess we have no choice but to go back to Anso and tell him.
Yeah, the whole thing was a setup. Oh my goodness. So...
That's not the elf. Who is that?
It doesn't matter. We were told to kill whoever enters the house.
Okay. So... Ooh, to Winter Hunters. Isn't it useful how everybody just, you know, has a little marker above their head so you know exactly who they are? Wouldn't that be useful in real life? I feel like that would be so useful in real life. Right. Although I suppose in real life you don't often get jumped by slavers. Anyway. Okay. We good? Is that everybody? Oh, there's more. Of course there's more. mage over there doing his annoying magey thing. Oh. It's a mage who could disappear. That's an annoying skill that they brought in for the mages. It used to be only rogues could do that. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, it was a setup. We were tricked to go into the house. So, head up here. Get a really cool cutscene.
I don't know who you are, friend, but you made a serious mistake coming here.
Lieutenant, I want everyone in the clearing, now!
Captain!
Your men are dead, and your trap has failed. I suggest running back to your master while you can.
You're going nowhere, slave!
I am not a slave. I apologize. When I asked Anso to provide a distraction for the hunters, I had no idea they'd be so numerous.
It's the best entrance, isn't it? I mean, it's not as good as Isabella's entrance, but it's a close second. Okay. Yeah, we had no trouble. A distraction. They were after you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we had no trouble.
Don't worry. We do this sort of thing often.
Impressive. My name is Fenris. These men were Imperial bounty hunters, seeking to recover a Magister's lost property, namely myself. They were trying to lure me into the open. Crude as their methods were, I could not face them alone. Thankfully, Anso chose wisely.
I love Fenris, he's so cool. Okay, so... there's no job.
Everything Anso said was a lie, then?
Not everything. Your employer was simply not who you believed.
Okay, you're an escaped slave.
That seems like a lot of effort to find one slave.
It is.
So you're no ordinary slave.
Does this have something to do with those markings?
Yes. I imagine I must look strange to you. I did not receive these markings by choice. Even so, they have served me well. Without them, I would still be a slave.
Okay, so why face them at all?
If you couldn't fight them, why not just run?
There comes a time when you must stop running, when you turn and face the tiger.
Okay, now it all makes sense, says Hawke, apparently.
Anso's job did seem a little too easy.
Perhaps the deception was unnecessary. If so, I'm sorry. I've become too accustomed to hiding. If I may ask, what was in the chest? The one they kept in the house?
It was empty.
I suppose it was too much to hope for. Even so, I had to know.
Okay, what did you think was in it?
You're expecting something else?
I was, but I shouldn't have. It was bait, nothing more.
My god, this is almost as frustrating as talking to Sten used to be. Okay, so is that it?
All that for an empty chest?
No, there's more. It's as I thought. My former master accompanied them to the city. I know you have questions, but I must confront him before he flees. I will need your help.
Okay, you tricked me, confront him. Yeah, what do you mean confront him?
It sounds like you intend to do more than just talk.
Denarius wants to strip the flesh from my bones, and has sent so many hunters that I've lost count. And before that, he kept me on a leash like a Qunari mage, a personal pet to mock Qunari custom. So, yes, I intend to do more than just talk.
Okay. Make it worth my time, because I'm that kind of Hawke.
If I'm compensated for my trouble, then I'll help.
I will find a way to repay you. I swear it. The Magister is staying at a mansion in Hightown. Meet me there as soon as you can. We must enter before morning.
Okay, yeah, we're getting a lot of rivalry from Aveline. How are we doing on the whole Aveline? Oh, we're still in friendship. Although that's actually a bad thing, because you want to get 100% to one or the other. So if we're in friendship, but we're getting lots of rivalry points, it's really just taken away from us. Although, we've got till the end of the game to get Aveline's either one way or the other. So, you know, with Isabella, you have to get it up a lot quicker. Otherwise, you end up losing her.
It should not be this quiet.
Okay, the alien should not be this quiet. It's the middle of the night, love. Right, so where are we going? Hightown, aren't we? We'll just stick our heads into Hightown and deal with Fenris's problem. And then we'll have the whole team. Right. Bait and switch. What else have we got going on? Loose ends was the ephemeral one, wasn't it? Yeah.
Always going and getting rid of idiots. Especially thugs who target the streets just because it's dark.
Okay. Kind of run out of things to say. Run out of things to say, guys. This is what being a radio DJ is like. I suppose if you're being a radio DJ, you can at least, you know, put a song on while you're thinking of something to say. But, you know, I can't put a song on because it would be, you know, copyrighted. Unless I'd made up my own song. I could just sing. I could sing if you want. I don't think you want that. I think, yeah, I think that would be a bad idea. Right!
No one has left the mansion, but I've heard nothing within. Denarius may know we're here. I wouldn't put it past him.
Okay, who is he?
I could stand to know a little more about this Denarius.
He is a magister of the Tevinter Imperium.
Oh, is that all? Nothing to worry about then.
There, he is a wealthy mage with great influence. Here, he is but a man who sweats like any other when death comes for him.
Okay, there is a suspicious man in the bushes behind us. Should we be concerned about that? Okay, nothing like a prepared mage.
What's the worst that could happen?
I do not fear death. That does not mean we should be reckless.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop yawning, woman. Right, we'll take Bethany. And we shall take Frederick, because Fenris is our warrior.
Denarius, show yourself.
Fenris's sword is bigger than he is. Okay.
Trap.
Trap, where? Danger has seen a trap. Oh, you saw a trap through a door. That's very, very impressive there. Oh, and there's some shades. Lovely. So we're dealing with blood magic. Marvelous. Don't really expect anything less from Tivinter, do you? Right. You know what? I need a grenade that actually does damage. None of my grenades do damage. I've got confused and I've got stun, but I don't have any that actually do damage.
He sends spirits to do his fighting for him.
Denarius, can you hear me? Your pets cannot stop us.
Okay, he's got a bit of a bee in his bonnet as Fenris. Which I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Right. So. Yeah. Oh, I think I saw another. Oh god, we've got traps everywhere. Alright. Wait until Hawke's disabled the traps. We disabled all the traps? I think we disabled all the traps. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Do you know what? I keep forgetting about most of the abilities that I've actually got. Do you know what I'm actually doing? I'm using grenades and forgetting about all of my other abilities. This is like the mirror of what I used to do in Origins, where I would forget that I had grenades. Here, I forget that I've got anything other than grenades. This is what Fred has done to me. I now use only grenades. Right, backstab. We should probably get the stuff here. Oh, we've got a rage demon as well. Oh dear. That's unfortunate because Bethany is all like about the fire magic and that's not going to be very good against a rage demon, is it? I shall have to stab him to death instead of relying on Bethany to help me. It's going down nice and easy. Do you remember when demons used to be hard? That used to be a thing back in Origins.
You're not on the bad side. Seems to be unhealthy.
Okay, so yeah, a lot of demons flying around the place. I don't think we can get through that door yet, can we? Nope. Get through these ones though. Just, you know, nick some stuff. Rule 2, it's always Fred's fault. It's very true. It's very true. It's in the rules. So, you know. Whatever it is, it's always Fred's fault. Right. Gonna have to fight our way through the whole house just to be able to get through that door. Do you hate it when games do that? Where it's like, oh, well, this is the way that you have to go. But first you have to go all the way around to find a key for the way that you actually need to go. However, go. I keep forgetting to level Fenris up. It's been sitting there waiting for his level up throughout this whole mansion. Keep forgetting to do it. And then do an explosive strike. Go. Oh, good grief, there's bloody hundreds of them. Jesus Christ, man, this is an army. This is an army of shades. Right. So. I wonder if it's meant to, like, because Dragon Age 2 is a story that's been told by Varric. I often wonder if the combat is meant to, like, represent Varric's tendency for exaggeration, because like when you've got waves and waves of enemies coming in, there is always like I don't know where the dog's going. He's just going for a walk. There we go. There's always like a comically unrealistic kind of amount of enemies that like there's 4 of us and we get jumped by like about 30 people and we just managed to take all of them down, and it's just like I kind of feel like that's probably not what actually happened. That's probably just Varric kind of making us out to be better than we actually were. And he's there going, and then 35 shades descended! It's like, yeah, there was actually only 3. Because the combat is a lot more like cartoonish and stuff, isn't it? I do wonder whether it's just meant to represent Varric's kind of tendency for exaggeration. Okay, sorry, I was reading the chat. Else happens. So I feel like we're about I feel like we're about to get attacked, I was about to say. I still haven't leveled Fenris up on my god. Do a backstab, Hawke, my love. Or don't, you know, if you're not feeling it, that's fine. There we go. Now will you do a backstab? Hey! And more, lovely. Of course, Inquisition doesn't have that sort of convenient get-out for its combat, does it? We can't just say Inquisition was being told by somebody who was incredibly boring and decided to make up the most boring combat that has ever existed in a video game. Doesn't have the same excuse that Dragon Age 2 has. Right. I suppose that would also explain why so many of the enemies are so much easier in Dragon Age 2. You know, like the Revenants and stuff like that. Like the Revenants are so hard in that's the key we need. We're so hard in Origins, and then in Dragon Age 2 they're just like so easy. But if it's Varric just kind of playing it down and being like, oh yeah, we just stabbed the guy and he fell over, You know, that makes sense. It's a sensible reason as to, like, you know, why Revenants are so much easier in Dragon Age 2. See? I told you, it's a good plot device, having Varric tell the story. Right. So... just stick our heads in here. And... oh, arcane horror. Yeah, that's another thing that's quite difficult in Origins. And then we're just gonna, like, get him down real easily. Makes sense, doesn't make it better. I agree. I agree, it doesn't make it better. But, you know, at least it's an explanation. Because, just like, it's the continuity error that annoys me more than anything. It's just like, you know, why would Ferelden Revenants be harder to beat than Kirkwall Revenants? But then it kind of gets mucked up in Inquisition, where, like, lots of things are easier as well. And also, Desire Demons just don't exist anymore. Whereas, you know, in Origins and Dragon Age 2, every other demon that you encounter is a Desire Demon, and then in Inquisition it's just like, oh yeah, we don't have Desire Demons anymore. They all left. They're all on holiday. And also why they don't have healing magic or health potions. That's just a thing that doesn't exist in Inquisition land. Mages can't heal anymore, which also doesn't make any sense.
Gone.
But anyway.
I'd hoped... no, it doesn't matter any longer. I assume Daenerys left valuables behind. Take them if you wish. I need some air.
Okay. Right, so... yeah, he had some frayed rope in there, and some more frayed rope. And, oh, look at that, 17 silvers. Wow, it was really worth the trip, wasn't it? I missed a chest! Where did I miss a chest, Fred? I don't know, we shall have to go on a dedicated explore. See where it was I missed a chest. Maybe Desire Demons just avoid Orlais like the plague. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, you would think Orlais would be like, you know, a flippin' playground for Desire Demons. Because everybody's out for something. On the first floor. Do you mean the ground floor? You mean this floor, the one that I'm on now? Because to me, the first floor is one up. But then that's not a thing across the pond, is it? Where? Where, Fred? I can't see a chest. Yes, this floor. I can't see one, Fred. Unless it's out here. That's out to Hightown. So I'm reading the chat. I'm waiting for Fred to tell me where this chest is because I can't bloody see it. Never understood starting from 0 when counting floors. You don't start from 0, you start from ground. You go ground, then 1, then 2, then 3, then 1. See? Makes perfect sense, really, because the ground floor is on the ground. Okay, I admit that in that case, the Americans actually have the one that makes the most sense, alright? It does make the most sense to call the first floor, like the first floor that you walk into, the first floor. It does make more sense, but because that's not what I've been brought up with, it's not how my mind works. If you say first floor to me, I think, you know, 1 floor up. Okay. Fred may have been mistaken. Oh my god. When has that ever happened? Yeah. So, wouldn't ground floor be the basement? No, the basement would be -1. So the ground, oh god, the ground floor is the floor that's on ground level, right? So you're on ground level, so you're on the ground floor. And then when you go up the stairs, you're on the first floor. And then when you go up the stairs again, you're on the second floor. But if you're on the ground floor, you're on ground level, and then you go down the stairs, then you're on -1. But in the shop that I work in, it really confuses people because it's built on a hill. So the back of the shop, where like the warehouse and everything is on ground level. And then that carries on level, right? But the ground goes away under it. And that's where the car park is. So the car park is underneath, right? And where you enter the shop is underneath, and then you have to go up the stairs or up the travelator to get up to the ground floor. Because it's the ground floor because it's on ground level at the back, but it's not on ground level at the front. But then the car park is underneath it, and technically the car park is like a basement level, so that's -1. And then the foyer where you go in is also a basement level technically, even though it's not because, you know. But when you go into the lift, you have to hit ground to go up. So the button has a G on it for ground, but it takes you up, and it really confuses people, and they're always like, why is ground up? I'm like, because it's built on a hill, alright? Just don't question it. But anyway, it really, really fucking confuses customers. Because you go up to get to ground, because the shop floor is ground. Yeah. Anyway. Unless, of course, there's a lower ground floor and a mezzanine. Yeah, you're right, Welsh friend. Yeah, we just like to confuse people with floors, apparently. That's just a thing that we like to do. It's like our weird thing about how we use both imperial and metric, but in different things. So, like, we'll measure almost every liquid in litres except milk that we measure in pints. The mileage, like, the efficiency of your car is miles to the gallon. But then when you put your petrol in the car, it's not in gallons, it's in litres. If you're walking, the distance is kilometres, but if you're driving, the distance is miles. And you know what the thing is? I didn't even realise how fucking weird it is until I watched a video about it, and it was one of those, you know, like Americans reacting to British stuff. And it was Americans reacting to the British measurement system and how we use both imperial and metric in different circumstances. And you know what? It had never actually occurred to me how fucking weird it is until I watched that video, and I was thinking like, yeah, actually it is a bit weird, isn't it? It's like, yes, liquid is measured in litres, unless it's milk, and then we measure it in pints. Very weird. In the UK, do buildings sometimes not have a 13th floor? I don't know. Sometimes you'll find on streets there isn't a number 13. The house number, they miss out number 13. That tends to be newer streets rather than older ones. And I know that because I used to work as a meter reader, where I was walking up and down streets all day long, looking at house numbers. So, yeah, but I don't know whether we sometimes miss floor 13. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, but our weird imperial / metric thing, which I understand seems confusing when you look at it from the outside, but when you've grown up with it, it's just normal and you don't even think about it. Like, yeah, of course milk is in pints, and like it had never actually occurred to me that we measure milk in pints, but you would measure water in litres. I mean, obviously I know that because if I'm buying a bottle of water, I'm sort of, or a bottle of juice, or, you know, pop or whatever, I'm sort of like, how many litres is that? Whereas if I'm buying milk, I'm how many pints is that? So I obviously know that I measure the two differently, but it never actually, like, occurred to me. Do you know what I mean? Because you're just so used to it. And then the thing, like, sometimes it's kilometers and sometimes it's miles. I don't know, it's just... Because, like, in school, I learned both. I learned both metric and imperial. So, I don't know, it's just kind of... But it's sort of useful, because it means that when somebody says a meter, I go, oh yeah, I know what a meter is. And then if somebody says 6 foot, I'm like, oh yeah, I know what 6 foot is, because I know both. So I suppose in some ways it's useful, but it is weird. Yeah. And I don't quite know why we do it, but yeah. Anyway. I don't know.
It never ends. I escaped a land of dark magic, only to have it hunt me at every turn. It is a plague burned into my flesh and my soul. And now I find myself in the company of even more mages.
You can speak to me directly.
I saw you casting spells inside. I should have realized sooner what you really were. You harbor a viper in your midst. It will turn on you and strike when you least expect. That is in its nature.
Alright, Fenris, I like you and everything, but don't talk shit about my sister. I'm well aware. I could just say, I could just be like, yeah, sure. No. A mage helps you, that's not your concern. Bethany has proven herself. Ooh. Oh, that's right, we measure beer in pints as well, don't we? What do we measure wine in? Do we measure wine in litres? I don't even know. Actually, alcohol's usually measured in, like, fluid ounces, isn't it? Oh, fucking hell, I don't know. Do you know what? Let's stop talking about it. I'm going to confuse myself. Right, oh, what do I want to say? I'm torn between that's not your concern and Bethany has proven herself. But I think he would be, because Bethany has proven herself as a companion option, so I'm assuming she's going to speak up for herself. But I think he would maybe be like protective older brother. Because I know I'm playing him as like pro-Templar, or leaning towards pro-Templar. But that doesn't mean he's going to turn against his own sister. At least not yet, but I think he's going to get progressively more pro-Templar as the game goes on. But I don't think he's going to just stand there and let Fenris talk shit about his sister. Wine is fluid ounces, is it? Yeah. So yeah, so we use pints, litres, and fluid ounces. Oh dear. I don't know about fluid ounces though, because I don't drink alcohol. So yeah. Fenris is the sexiest man alive aside from Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is quite sexy. He is. I'm going to be protective older brother.
And this affects you how, exactly?
I'm not blind. I know magic has its uses, and there are undoubtedly mages with good intentions. But even the best-intentioned mage can fall prey to temptation. And then their power is a curse to inflict upon others.
No one's stopping you from moving on, you know.
I imagine I appear ungrateful. If so, I apologize, for nothing could be further from the truth. I did not find Denarius, but I still owe you a debt. Here is all the coin I have, as Anso promised. Should you find yourself in need of assistance, I would gladly render it.
Okay. You know, interestingly, Fenris and Bethany eventually get quite sweet sort of... I don't know if you would say it's a friendship, but they do kind of get on, don't they? And they have a brilliant, brilliant conversation if you take them both on the Mark of the Assassin DLC. Yeah, will you work with mages?
Are you going to have a problem with my companions?
I will watch them carefully if we travel together. I can promise no more.
Okay. Okay. What can you do, Fenris?
I've seen some of your abilities. Do they come from those markings?
Some. All I know is that even in the Imperium, warriors such as myself are rare. Perhaps they believe I should feel honored.
What was that about Ryan Reynolds? I was distracted by Bethany's cleavage. He's sexy, that's what we were saying. Although, do you know what? I don't understand the Ryan Gosling thing. People think that Ryan Gosling is sexy. I do not get that. at all. No. Anyway. Okay, will the hunters return?
Do you think your master will keep chasing you?
He is too proud not to. Perhaps one day the hunt will cost him more than he is willing to pay. But I doubt that matters any longer.
Okay. Why is he after you?
Your old master must want something more than just a runaway slave.
He doesn't want me at all, just the markings on my skin. They are lyrium, burned into my flesh to provide the power that Daenerys required of his pet. And now, he wishes his precious investment returned, even if he must rip it from my corpse.
Okay, now we can... Do you know what? It is the most awkward moments that you have the chance to flirt with people. Like, we had Anders talking about how he's, you know, got a spirit trapped in his head. And we were just like, oh, that's sexy. And now Fenris is talking about how he's, you know, had lyrium burned into his skin against his will, and now his old master wants to kill him so he can rip it out of him. And we could just use that as an opportunity to flirt with him. No, we're not going to do that. Yeah, that would hurt.
I don't see that going very well for you.
Neither do I. The truth is, I know nothing of the ritual that placed these markings on me. It was Daenerys' choice, one he now regrets.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I could use your help.
I'm planning an expedition I might need help with.
Fair enough. Should you ever have need of me, I will be here. If Daenerys wishes his mansion back, he is free to return and claim it. Beyond that, I am at your disposal.
Okay. Should we get Aveline back? I don't think we're going to do anything. Ooh, we got rivalry from Fenris. Okay. Okay, we need to start paying a bit of attention to the friendship rivalry thing. Because if we're going to be kind of pro-Templar, anti-magic. I'm not going to say anti-mage, I'm going to say anti-magic. Then we're going to be sort of rivalry with Merrill and Anders. Friendship with Fenris. Varric, which is going to be friendship with anyway. Aveline will probably end up being friendship with. Isabella, probably friendship, actually, the way that we're playing. Because Isabella's a weird one. She's not really that interested in the whole Mage Templar thing. She likes you if you just try and stay out of stuff that doesn't concern you. She is big on freedom and, like, personal choice. So anything that's sort of like let people decide their own fate kind of thing. But she's also big on, like, monetary gain. So if you do something for free, you get rivalry from her. Whereas if you demand payment, you get friendship from her. It's a bit odd. But anyway. Yeah, but I think just, like, the kind of character that Danger is, I think she would, you know, we would go friendship. Because he is a bit of a, you know, criminal and a rogue and a scoundrel. He's not like a goody two-shoes. If you're playing very goody two-shoes, you sort of go rivalry with Isabella. Dragon Age 2, shortage of gifts makes it much harder to manipulate your companion's affections. I know, there are gifts, but just not many of them. But each one gets a special cutscene, so you know. Right. I am going to go back to Gamblin's. Oh my god. Sorry, fucking hell, my vertigo just kicked in there. The whole world spun for a second. Jesus Christ, I've gone right lightheaded. And there's a cat. Hello, Putty. What's up? What's the matter? That was proper weird. You know when it feels like the floor has just gone out from under you? That's exactly what just happened then. Right, I was about to say, I'm going to have a quick break. I shall be back momentarily. I have returned. Oh my god, I left and gained 2 viewers. Wow. Imagine them sitting there going, "Is she gone yet? Alright, she's gone. We'll just stick our heads in to look at the kittens and then we'll go." Wow, that is a lot of drink emojis, Fred. Okay. Oh, yes, I have gone a bit vertigo-y. I don't know why. It's probably because I'm tired. It's like there are some video games that set it off, but it's usually like first-person ones. I cannot play first-person games. I really struggle with first-person games. But if I'm tired, like, pretty much anything can set it off. But I've got all, like... You know, when it feels like you're on the deck of a ship or something like that. That's what it feels like the room's kind of tilting. Very weird. It is probably because I'm tired. Anyway, we shall not let that deter us, though. Right. Why was I here? I think I was just going to check up on all my quests. If I put the actual game back on. Yep. Good. Didn't need to wait for one of you to remind me. I'm getting better. So we've got rumours. Yeah, rumours are weird. So you just sort of like pick them up, but I'm never quite sure where I've picked them up from. Anyway, Varric sources say that a woman by the name of Magpie, maybe, has been desperately seeking a particular Templar. She's been spotted outside the Chantry in Hightown during the day. Okay. And then... yeah, it's the kitty screens that draw in the viewers. If they both disappear now, we'll know that I'm right. Varric has heard rumours that some in the Chantry have been making quiet inquiries in Lowtown about the Canary. No one seems willing to talk about it, though. Yeah, that's not one that'll turn up for a while. Active Mercy. What was Active Mercy again? Go to the location marked on the Free Marches world map to answer the letter's anonymous plea for help. I cannot remember what the letter was. Then we've got the Deep Roads Expedition, obviously. Black Powder Promise. Speak to Isabella in Lowtown's Hangman Pub. And speak to Fenris. And then... Should we go and do Magistrate's Orders? Because it's a bit of a weird one, but I don't want to say that I enjoy doing it. But it's an interesting one. It's morally dubious, and I'm never quite sure what the right thing to do is. But I want to get all of the stuff that I need for Isabella. Which would be that one. And that one. And should we take Fenris's stuff as well? Assuming that we've not got any stuff for Fenris. We should have stuff for Fenris, unless it's still in the normal chest. We've gone back down to 6 viewers, guys. We were up at 8 and we've gone back down to 6. They really did just come in for the kitten screen. Oh dear. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take all of this. And then I am going to... Well, I'm going to take all of this because it completes the quest. It gets rid of all the bloody quest markers. And army inventory's full, man. We just stash some of the armor. Yeah, because it's like restricted to warriors and stuff, but my Hawke isn't a warrior, so you know. But it's all worth like 1 copper, I think, so there's not that much point in selling it. Right. Take it all. There we go. And then we shall take my newly recruited companions out just so that I can equip them. Literally the only reason. And Fenris, take the 3 of them out. Just take them to Lowtown at night, apparently. We didn't need to specify night, but okay.
Kirkwall nights aren't safe. Always some group of thugs around. Someone will usually pay for their removal, though.
Yeah, I know. I've got the idea by now, game. I don't need one of my companions to tell me to get rid of the nighttime gangs every single time I bloody well step outside my own front door. Do they have a kitten screen alert? Otherwise they'd have to watch to find out. Not necessarily. There could be a traitor within our midst who is, you know, telling them, okay, she's gone. It's kitten break time. And then they can just, like, you know, jump in and watch the kitten screen. Yeah. Traitor within our midst. It's you, Fred, isn't it? I've never liked the look of you. Right. Sorry, I'm making myself laugh. Right, okay. We'll level... Oh, God, you've got very low cunning for a rogue. Give you some more cunning, my love. And then... you... Oh, she's got 5 ability points. 5! I don't know. How should we level up Isabella? We'll get this going on. And then... So if I'm going for a more sabotage... Sabotage, I said. Oh dear me. Okay, yeah, I'm going more sabotage. Fuck me. She's already got a lot of stuff in subterfuge. Maybe we should go down the subterfuge route. Or we've got the swashbuckler route. Okay, while this mode is active, Isabella's fighting instincts allow her to perceive enemy attacks before they happen. Although she inflicts less damage for every enemy near Isabella, these effects increase. I read that and did not take any of it in. You know when you read something and then you're just like, I have literally no idea what I've just read. Damage minus 10% per nearby enemy. Defense plus... Okay, so she has more defense when she's surrounded, but she does less damage. Okay. Isabella issues an irresistible challenge to a single foe, does she indeed? The enemy abandons its other opponents and heads straight for the seafarer. So that's like to distract other people. Although that's more of a warrior thing, isn't it? Warriors want to like draw the enemies towards them. I don't think Isabella really... I don't think I want Isabella drawing the enemies towards her because she's a bit squishy. Oh, we could go down the scoundrel route. Don't read the chat. We lost a viewer throughout that whole sabotage malarkey. The rogue becomes capable of more potent attacks when engaging distracted opponents. What, like me? I'm a distracted opponent. Any target not actively engaging the rogue suffers increased damage from any of the rogue's attacks. Okay. So that's useful for like sneaking up on people. Back to back, they faced each other. The rogue stealths and moves to a targeted ally's side, appearing an instant later, ready to for God's sake, ready to render aid. Jesus. Or armistice, the rogue distracts all enemies surrounding a single party member, drawing them away from that ally and redirecting them towards whichever ally considers the second good blah 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 blah. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Lingering Shroud. The rogue is a master of concealment. If the rogue is obscured and stealthed at the same time, the rogue is able to take a single action, like making an attack or using an item, while still maintaining stealth. That's good. We're having that. Ambush. The rogue executes an automatic critical hit if striking from stealth. That's good. And subtlety. The rogue is adept at the art of subtlety and distraction, generating significantly less threat from all attacks and abilities. As a result, enemies are far less likely to turn on the rogue. I like that. See, that's like taking people away from her. All of her, like, personal abilities seem to be, like, drawing people to her. But I'm sort of like, I don't think she's really, you know, kitted out for that. Right, we'll give Anders some magic, and his willpower's a bit low, so he can have 2 in willpower. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat. Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Anders is more of a kind of support mage, isn't he? So what have we got? Panacea. Anders always had a knack for healing. While this mode is active, nearby allies recuperate quickly, even in the heat of combat. This mode allows Anders to use aid allies and regroup, but cannot be used at the same time as Vengeance, and Anders cannot cast any offensive spells for the duration of the effect. Yep. And then we'll aim. That's like group heal, isn't it? Yeah, that's group heal. Because the trouble is, all of those like healy abilities aren't as useful in Dragon Age 2 because people are quite good at just keeping their health. I think we should give him some attacky stuff. Okay, we'll give him the better Mind Blast because that's actually pretty good. And then I reckon if we go down like the Lightning and Tempest route. And then we've got... oh my god, Fenris. Right, okay. It's too much leveling up all in one go. I can't handle it. Right, what's his abilities? Veneer of Calm. Fenris maintains an appearance of calm, but it is only a facade. Every wound he takes stirs at his deeply buried resentment, increasing his attack damage. Okay. I feel like we're exploiting his trauma here a little bit, but alright. Yeah, that sounds quite good. Lyrium Ghost. While this mode is active, Fenris fades into a wraith-like state. It becomes difficult to track on the battlefield. Defense plus 20% and critical chance plus 20%. That's quite good as well. And then we've got 3 to play with. So Aveline is a tank, so she's more of a defender, whereas Fenris is more of a damage dealer. So we'll be giving him like Vanguard stuff, I would think. But I reckon we'd probably just max out this tree to begin with. Yeah. Okay, and then we can kit them all out in stuff what they need to be kitted out in. So what happened to that other dagger that we had? Is it still in my storage chest? Hang on, I just need to nip back in the house. Timothy's here! Hello, Timothy. Yeah. Yeah, I need all oh, my inventory's full. Okay, I'll put all of the armour in, because I'm not going to need any of that shit. And then I'll take all the weapons out. I just took Sir Wesley's shield out, I'm not going to need that. That can go back in. Right. Okay. We're just doing a bit of admin, that's all. Just getting everybody kitted out, everybody sorted. Right. There we go. And we'll go in daytime, because then I can sell the shit I don't need, you see. Clever thinking. Right. So, try this again. Isabella. You can have... yeah. What have we got? Fiona. 15 physical damage. 1 rune slot. 3% critical chance. 5% chance to stun. Barat's Revenge. 29 attack, 3 attack speed. Well, 3% attack speed. Song of Sorrows. 27 attack. But 2 rune slots. Ooh. Ooh. I think those 2 are the best, aren't they? Boop. No, that one. Boop. What does that look like? Oh my god, we match, me and Isabella. Because that's exactly what mine look like, isn't it? I think. And then we can give her... the pearl. And... Lady's Choice is hers, isn't it? Yeah. And then she needs a belt. You know, to keep her trousers up. That she's not wearing. Maybe to keep her boots up. What have we got? 2 health regeneration rate, 3% physical damage, 2% damage resistance. 1 armor, fire resistance, nature resistance. Attack, defense, critical chance, critical damage. Oh, I don't know. Immunity to flanking. What are these ones? These ones are going to be shit, aren't they? Yeah. I'll give her that one. And then she needs another ring. 1 cunning, 5 health and 2% damage resistance. 4 nature damage, healing. That's more of a warrior kind of thing, isn't it, I think. We'll give her that one because it's plus to cunning. Right. Okay. That's everything. And then Anders. See if we can find what his things are. There we go. And yeah. Visionary's girdle, did that say? I mean, that's not quite as bad as his Staff of Vigour, what he had in Awakening, but still. Right. I will give him... Oh, he needs 2 rings, man. That's just greedy. Well, I've only got 2 rings. What stuffs have we got that he could use? Freedom's Promise. Oh my goodness. With every type of damage known to man. Apostate's Courage, which is all cold. Staff of the Parthenon. Magic, mana, stamina, and fire damage. Yeah, we'll go Freedom's Promise. Why not? That's an appropriately named thing for Anders as well. Freedom's Promise. I mean, it looks stupid, but you know. I think it's an elven one, isn't it? Because those are like little Halla, I think, or are they little doggies? I'm never quite sure. Anyway, we'll do Fenris, and then we'll decide what we're going to give Anders. You can have Might of the Sea, Heda's Razor, the Dogs of War. That one's pretty decent. That one's better, isn't it? Blade of the Archon. Yeah, give him that one. Also, that one's the one that looks sexy. Yeah. That one just looks like a giant kitchen knife. I always wonder when it says +4 damage versus humans. Does it include like elves and dwarves in humans? Or does it actually mean just humans? I'm never quite sure. I can see what you're all saying in the chat, alright? I can see what you're all saying, and I'm not rising to it. Does Inquisition have limited inventory space? I cannot remember. Welsh friend, Google it. I can't remember. Does Inquisition have limited inventory space? I can't remember that much about Inquisition, to be honest. Not like the actual gameplay. I remember like the story and all of that stuff, but the actual gameplay, because it's been a while since I've played it, and I always just forget about gameplay because I sort of play for the story more than anything. But you know. I'll give him that one. And then... Okay, that's a kind of Fenris sort of thing, isn't it? And then Anders can have that one. And then we don't have any more rings to give people. Shock horror. Okay. Right. Go and sell all the shit that we don't need then.
I enjoy a man with markings like that.
You've enjoyed many, I suspect.
Where I come from, they're called tattoos. Sailors get them all the time.
Not made of lyrium, I'd imagine.
Not a one. And the pictures are different. Usually breasts.
I suppose a pair of lyrium breasts tattooed onto my chest would make things better.
That's me. I'm a helper.
Oh god, lyrium breasts. Okay, right, we'll sell all of our shit. So, we could sell Fenris's stuff. I'm never sure about selling the DLC stuff. I mean, we're never going to use any of it, are we? Because we've already, like, equipped the best stuff on people, and none of it's locked behind, levels, I don't think. And even if it is, I would forget to check. Well, I've just sold something there. What did I sell? Oh, the Adder Antiva. Well, we'll take that one back because Sebastian might need it later. Okay, I'll keep the DLC stuff just because, like, it's not worth any money anyway. Sorry, that's Pendant of the Morning Frost. I read that as Pendant of the Morning Fred. I was like, oh my god, Fred, they've named a necklace after you. I'll sell all my junk. Right, and I'll go and put all of that shit back in me, Oh my god, +1 to all attributes. Oh, it's restricted to Sebastian, that's why. I was about to say, why have I not given that to anybody? I just want to see if any of this is, like, really good, and I might want to give it to someone. That's Sebastian as well. No. Right, okay. Inquisition has a limited space of between 60 to 90 slots, but it's complicated as only some items take up inventory space and you can carry unlimited of other things. Cool. Oh my god, we're up to double figures! I told myself I would keep it together and I've not kept it together, guys. I thought I'd be alright, but I'm not. It's been a good few weeks since we got up to double figures. Somebody stop watching, quickly. It's alright, I'm fine. Okay, so we've got everybody kitted out. And then if I put all my DLC stuff back in my storage chest. And okay, we're only carrying 6 things. Is it literally just potions? I think it's literally just potions. Yeah, that's what we're carrying. Carrying potions. The Pendant of the Morning Fred is much more powerful. What stats does the Pendant of the Morning Fred have? What stats does Morning Fred bring? Oh my god, we've gone back down to 8 viewers. I didn't mean it when I said stop watching. It's alright though, I can stop panicking now. Right, so what do I want to do? I wanted to go and do the Magistrate one, didn't I? Because that's an interesting one. Right, who should we take to do the Magistrate one? I'm going to take Aveline because she's my girl. I'm going to take... Ooh. I don't know. It's a particularly morally dubious quest, so I want to be kind of careful with who I pick, but I don't know. +10 to all attributes and unlimited grenades. Oh my god, that's amazing. I don't know how a necklace would give me unlimited grenades, but you know. I mind you, I don't know how a necklace would give you fire resistance or any of that shit. Okay. Take Isabella. And we need a mage. Which mage do we want to pick? I am leaning towards Bethany. Hello, Squeaky. I can hear you. What's up, Squeak Face? What's the matter? Okay. Oh. And you know what? Should we take Anders? We'll take Anders. Because usually on my playthroughs, I like hardly ever bring Anders anywhere with me because I can't stand him. And I don't like looking at him because his outfit is so awful. That's the main reason. It's not so much, it's not even his personality. I just don't like his clothes. Maybe we'll take Anders along a little bit more in this playthrough. Where are we going? Abandoned ruins. Okay. We're back up to 9 viewers, guys. We're 1 away from panic zone. Things could get dicey. Right, so what have we got? We've got soldiers. Hello, soldiers.
I hear you're in need of a bit of help.
Ah, so you're the reinforcements the magistrate promised. The man you're looking for, he's holed up in the ruins. Though I doubt he's still in one piece.
That bastard's to be brought in alive after all he's done? Just because it isn't you and your pretty little shambling children he's after.
Whoa, okay, chill out.
Look at these guards. I doubt either of them has to worry about having pretty children.
That's not what I meant. The man you're after, he targets elves. He dragged my daughter into those ruins and killed her. I want him dead. My girl, Leah, she wasn't his first victim. Over the years, he's taken dozens of our children, and not once has he paid for his crimes.
Alright. I mean, that sounds about right. That's probably why he targets elves, because he knows that, you know, nobody will do anything about it, because people are arseholes. Okay, yes, who are you?
Would you mind telling me who you are?
My name is Elf. I'm a merchant in the city. Please, no one else cares that our children are being slaughtered like beasts.
Okay. So he targets elves.
Why only elves? Why not human children as well?
We're easy prey. No one thinks twice when an elven child disappears.
Okay, so how does this go unnoticed?
There must be some humans who would take offense to these disappearances.
We're nothing to them. Even if this murderer does finally go before the courts, the magistrate won't take our word over his.
Okay. Ooh. What lane would Danger go down? I think he'd go down the man's a monster line.
I'll tear his throat out myself.
Thank you, Sarah. You have no idea what this means.
You couldn't turn to the guards?
For all my damn coin, I'm still only an elf to these shemlin. There'll be no justice for my girl in the courts of Kirkwall.
Yeah, what about the men here?
What do you say about all this?
Yes. What do you have to say?
They won't go in after him. They're stalling, trying to give the murdering bastard a chance to get away.
Oi now, Elf. Like we said before, you're bleeding mad if you think we'll be going against the magistrate's orders.
Okay, I'll help.
This murderer cannot be allowed to walk free.
Then that bastard will finally get what he deserves. Thank you.
Not wise, stranger. You try to take justice into your own hands, the magistrate will have your head.
Only if it's reported.
Yay, Aveline!
Well, we'll be quiet then.
See, Aveline does break the law sometimes if, you know, she thinks it's necessary. Right, is there anything that I can nick around here? Yeah, I mean, I know I've got a young elven girl to go and save, but I just want to make sure, you know, there's nothing I can... There we go. You see, there's rubble that needs sifting through. Very important that I sifted through that rubble to get that onyx fragment. Very important to, you know, the future of the world. I'm sure, did it not say that Herbalist's Tasks was one of the quests here? Maybe I was just imagining that, I don't know. Okay. Ruined passage. Okay. Ooh, lava. And spiders, naturally. Naturally, there are spiders. We get the doggy out. Okay. See how little you have to shout grenades, Fred? It's a miracle, isn't it? Right. So, because I don't have any proper grenades yet, like, you know, proper ones that actually turn up in your inventory. I've just got my ability grenades at the minute. I need to find some grenade recipes from somewhere.
Now you fall!
Okay. Just some spiders? Was that it? Oh, we've got 2 doors we can go through. Oh, you know I don't like it when there's 2 ways to go. Okay. So are we actually in the deep roads? We must be. Because, like, this is all dwarven stuff. Okay. Stick our little heads in here. Hello? Anybody here? Spiders. I'm shouting grenades in spirit for Fred. Maybe that's what the Morning Fred necklace does. It just shouts grenades at you sporadically. Regardless of whether or not you're using grenades. This is not the deep roads, even the interiors are recycled. Okay. Ooh, the spider silk gland. That was probably herbalist's tasks. There we go. Have to go around the long way to get into the middle. As is always the way in video games. Just explore every corridor. In case there are goodies, like a pile of bones with a belt in it. Anything want to attack me in here? Oh, I feel like something's definitely going to attack me in here. A big empty square with a chest at the other side of it. Something's definitely going to attack me in here. Yep. Hello, spiders! Anders is stood there not doing anything. Anders, do something, man. Jesus, do a bit of a tempest. I think I need to set his tactics, don't I? I'll tell you what. We'll set his tactics quickly. Because. Ooh, ally health. Ally health. Lower than 25%. It's a little bit late to start healing people. I'm going to say 75%. Self-health 50%. Yeah, that's fine. You can wait until your own health goes below 50%. Enemy, any winner's grasp. Self-surrounded by at least 2 enemies. Mind blast. Okay. Let's do enemy clustered with at least 2 enemies. Usability Tempest. And then enemy clustered with at least 2 enemies. Usability Shade Lightning. Do we need anything else? I don't think we need anything else. I think that'll do us for now. What's Isabella got? Evade, stealth. Yeah, that's fine. Aveline's pretty decent, isn't she? Right, okay. Right. So. Oh, there's more. Oh, for heaven's sake, man. That was a very lackluster rush there. You were meant to kind of go through both of them there, Danger. You know what, I said I was going to call him Dan or Danny instead of Danger, but I just call him Danger. I think it's just a cool name, innit? It's a cool name. Just, yeah. We're gonna own it. We're gonna own the name Danger. Right, so we can go through that way. Have we missed anywhere? I don't think so. I think we just need to get into the middle. Right. In we go. Hello, is there a murdering lunatic in here? Anywhere? Oh, someone's going to attack me in here. Yep. Arcane horrors, corpses, and spiders. For heaven's sake, man. I could beat you in my sleep, Isabella. Seems like the kind of thing she'd be into. Oh my god, Anders has got so little health. Jesus Christ. Right. In fact, I could probably set health poultices as a thing in the tactics. Just because their health doesn't often go down. It's not like in Origins where if you set the health poultice in their tactics, they just end up using up all of your health poultices even when they don't need to. Speaking of which, Isabella needs a health poultice. But yeah, in Dragon Age 2, I suppose it's cool. Although I have noticed Anders is very much failing to heal himself. Take a health poultice, my friend. Right. Whoa! Something just knocked me for 6. Bloody hell. Right. Oh, there's an arcane horror. No, I thought we'd killed the arcane horror. Did we not kill the arcane horror? Maybe I imagined us killing the arcane horror. Isabella needs another health poultice. Yeah, it's what I mean. Isabella's quite squishy, so the fact that all of her like personal abilities are targeted at drawing enemies to her feels very weird to me. Do you want to go into stealth mode, love? Just to, you know, get the heat off you for a minute or 3. Hawke died. Okay, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting Hawke to die. This is a weirdly difficult fight all of a sudden. Like, none of the fights have been difficult so far. And then all of a sudden, we've gone into weirdly difficult. Mind you, I've never had this team before. Maybe this was just a bad team to pick. Right, do a quick heal. There we go. Even Aveline's dying. Fucking hell. We should probably all be attacking the arcane horror, to be fair. Where's Anders? No, seriously, where is Anders? Oh, he's here. Right. Whoop. Everybody attack the arcane horror. This is wearing on me, says Aveline. Well, take a stamina potion then, love. Christ, do I have to do everything for you? Then take a health potion. If we all attack them, if we attack them all one at a time, we should be fine. Isabella's nearly dead. Do you have a heal? Well, you would do if you had any mana. Can you heal Isabella, please? And I'm gonna do an evade. Because, you know, she's dying a little bit. Right. So... sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right. Okay.
If someone finds my spleen anywhere, let me know.
Oh no. Hawke, you're the first one who's ever died. I don't think we've had anybody else fall in battle before. Treat injuries using injury kit from your inventory. Injuries also heal automatically when you return to something or another. But I've got an elf root potion. This curative potion heals both temporary and lasting wounds. Oh, it's health regeneration. It's not like an injury kit. Okay. There we go. Something that you use during a battle to regenerate your health. That would have probably been a good idea. Right. Bethany has a line of Hawke dies that sounds heartbreaking, does she? You often can't hear the, because they do shout things like, you know, if one of them falls. Aveline has a hilarious one if Isabella gets killed during a battle. Aveline just goes, Isabella's on the ground, appropriately. And Isabella has some quite sweet ones if Meryl falls. She just kind of goes, oh, kitten. And she has a few other ones if Meryl falls. Because she's quite protective of Meryl. But I had to like, there's a video on YouTube where you can find all the things that they shout during combat. Because you often can't hear it over the combat. Right, where am I going? I'm going that way. Can I get through any of these other doors? Yeah, but I think this is just leading back to where I've already been. Aha, Leah! Hello, my darling!
Who are you? Please, can you get me out of here? I just want to go home.
Leah, your father told us you were dead.
My father? Is he safe? Kelder said that he'd hurt my family if I didn't come with him.
Okay, who's Kelder?
Who is Kelder?
The man who took me.
Okay, let's not be flippant while we're dealing with, you know, her. Let's be diplomatic. Are you hurt?
I don't see any injuries. Are you all right?
He hit me, told me I was nothing. I begged him to stop hurting me. I didn't think he would, but out of nowhere, he pushed me away and just started crying. Don't you see? He didn't mean to hurt me. He told me. There are demons. They make him do these horrible things.
Okay. Yes. What a brilliant excuse. Or should we say he's still responsible? Yeah, let's say he's still responsible.
It doesn't matter if the Maker himself was telling this man to hurt you. It's still his own damn decision.
I don't believe that. He couldn't stop himself. Please.
This isn't my decision. I'll try to show him mercy. The man has to die. Yeah, I think we're playing Danger as like, although he's a bit of an idiot and he's mostly humorous, I think he's a kind of black and white kind of person. He doesn't see the grey very much, and when he thinks something's really wrong, he like, you know, there is no room for argument. But I think most things he probably doesn't care about that much, because, you know, he's got criminal tendencies and he likes to make a lot of money, and, you know, he's not that bothered about doing the morally right thing most of the time. But when it's something like this, he's like very, you know, yeah, the man has to die.
Sorry, he's a dead man.
But it's not his fault. It's not.
Run to the entrance. You'll find your father there.
Okay. So, yeah. Have I been back the other way? I can't get through that door, can I? The only trouble that I find, I know people whinge about the fact that they reuse all the levels. I don't really mind in principle that they do that. But the trouble is, it means that a lot of the time there are just doors that you can't go through, and it can get really flippin' confusing as to like where you've been and stuff like that. It's the only gripe I have about it.
I don't like the looks of this.
I don't like the looks of this, says Hawke. Oh, lots of skeletons. Actually, I remember this bit being weirdly difficult as well. Maybe this is just a weirdly difficult quest. Okay, let's chuck some confusion over there, because it's my speciality. And then chuck some stun over there. There are a lot of enemies in that other direction. We've kind of just left the girls over there to fend for themselves. Okay. Oh, to be fair, they've fended for themselves pretty well. Right. So. Yeah. Oh, battered elf sounds like something you could order from a fish and chip shop in Scotland. Yeah, it does actually. Like a deep fried Mars bar. I had a deep fried Mars bar once. Just, you know, for the novelty of having one. It's alright. I wouldn't say it was exceptional or anything. But the chip shop that invented the deep fried Mars bar was like literally down the road from where I used to live. So, yeah. I had to try a deep fried Mars bar. It was one of those things that was sort of like, yeah, it's alright, but it's not like, you know, I wouldn't crave it or anything like that, but, you know, it's alright. Right. But yes, you get weird things from chip shops in Scotland. Deep fried curry pie. I tell you what they also do in Scotland, which is fucking weird. Macaroni pie. Like, I mean, the Scottish will put anything in a pie, and for the most part, I agree with that sentiment. I think most things are better when encased in pastry, but macaroni cheese pies are fucking horrible. But they're really big in Scotland. People love them. You can get them from bakeries, you can buy them in the shops and everything, and it's just like, what the fuck? Yeah. Right.
I knew my father would eventually send someone. I was hoping the beasts down here would get to me first.
Okay, you came here to die.
You wanted those creatures to kill you. Why?
It's what I deserve. I should be torn apart, forgotten down here, not protected by my father.
Okay. I wasn't sent by your father. Well, I was. I just don't know that I was.
The magistrate sent me. I've never even met your father.
He didn't tell you, did he? The magistrate is my father. He's tried so hard to keep me, and what I've done, hidden away.
I'm disgusted by the both of them.
Okay. Yeah, he's ignoring his duties. He's protecting his position. I don't care. He's ignoring his duties.
The magistrate is supposed to protect the people of the city, and that includes the elves.
Father is a good man. He tried to help, to stop me. But he can't. No one can. That elf girl, she had no right to be so beautiful, so perfect. The demons said she needed to be taught a lesson, like all the others. The Circle was supposed to help me, but they lied. They said there were no demons, that I was mad. This isn't my fault.
Okay. You see, it's so hard, this quest, because he's clearly mentally ill. It's just that's not really a thing that exists in the Dragon Age world, unless you're a mage. Which he's not, because otherwise the Circle would have taken him. But at the same time, he murders elven girls, and his bloody magistrate father is protecting him, which means he's probably never going to be punished for it. Why did you let the girl go? Oh, right, okay. Why did you kill them?
Let me get this straight. You torture and murder elven children for being too beautiful.
I didn't want to hurt them. They forced me. The demons don't like it when they cry.
Okay, why did you let the girl go?
Leah said you told her to run. Why?
I was crying, and she asked me if I was all right. After everything the demons made me do to her, she was concerned about me. How could I let them destroy something so good, so pure?
Okay. I doubt the Circle lied.
If the Circle suspected a demon at work, they wouldn't risk setting you loose in the city.
No, they lied.
Real mages suffer enough without charlatans like you making it worse.
Coward. Doesn't even have the balls to own up to his own depravity.
I can't stop. I've tried so many times. Please, you have to kill me. There's no other way.
First smart thing he's said. Give him what he wants.
Just tell my father I'm sorry. For everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think killing him is probably the best option.
Must you be so dramatic?
Some people are simply broken.
Oh, we got Isabella friendship and Aveline friendship. Yay! Yeah, it's a weird old quest. I always feel a bit odd afterwards. Just regardless of which choice I make, I just feel a bit weird. Yeah, anyway. So, let's head back out.
saved her. My little girl. I didn't dare hope... Did you find that monster? Is he dead?
Yeah, he can't get much deader.
We could bring him back as the undead and then kill him again.
No, that's all right. I'd rather he stay dead. I didn't believe an elf could ever get justice in Kirkwall. I speak for all of us when I say that we are in your debt, Sirrah.
I feel just as bad for those knife ears as the next man. But ignoring the magistrate's direct orders, that's madness.
Okay, calling them knife ears in that sentence sort of just kind of negates what he's just said. If you felt that bad, you wouldn't call them knife ears. Okay, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny quest, that one, isn't it? A bit weird. What's that? Black powder promising. Duty! Act of mercy. I can't remember what the hell act of mercy was. Literally not a clue. Should we go and do it though? Whatever it is. Because I literally cannot remember. We're about to get attacked by something. Oh, dragons! Hello, dragons! Yeah, it's a sort of messed up world, isn't it? Where you're more concerned about not disobeying the orders of a magister than you are about letting a child murderer walk free. That's a messed up world, isn't it? Where you're sort of like, oh, you know, we killed the child murderer, but we disobeyed the magistrate's orders, so we've done a bad thing. Yeah. Anyway. Do a rush through you. This is a lot of dragons. The fact that I cannot remember what this quest was, not helping. Because the journal doesn't really help much, does it? But I think there was a letter associated with it, but I won't be able to find what the letter was. Unless it's called Act of Mercy, which probably is, actually, thinking about it. See if we've got a letter. Letters and notes. No, we do not. Yeah, not a clue. Not a clue. Act of Mercy. Yeah, it just says go to the location marked on the Free Marchers world map to answer the letters anonymous plea for help. But I can't remember what the plea for help was. I don't know. I'll know when I get there because I'll recognise the quest. But at the minute, it's not ringing that many bells. Okay. But it's a main plot one, so it's clearly something that's important. I tell you what, the letter is probably on my writing desk, isn't it? That's probably where it is. Because I think it keeps the ones that you've read. But it would be more useful if it was in my codex so that I could sort of, you know, access it anywhere at any time. How big is this map? This is just another exit up here. See if there's anything worth looting up here. Oh, hang on. Is this where the marker's pointing me? Ah, it's Thrask. Ah, yes, I do remember this now. Hello.
Master Hawke. Fainriel speaks well of how you treated him before you brought him to us. I thought perhaps you would be willing to show mages a kindness once more.
Okay, who are you again? I know who Thrask is. Okay, can't you be kind?
What? You can't be nice yourself?
You are no Templar. You cannot know what a badge of shame that would be.
What, being nice to a
There are
mage?
a number of apostates hiding in those caverns.
We are not going to kill apostates for you.
I was hoping you might speak to the group. Convince them to surrender peacefully before my fellow Templars arrive.
Ahaha. Yes! Oh, this is a very morally ambiguous one as well, and I wasn't prepared coming in for it because I was just sort of like, oh, it's just some little side quest I picked up, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Why? What will the Templars do?
Do the other Templars intend to do worse than recapture the mages?
Sir Karas is a Knight Lieutenant of the Templars, a great crony of Meredith. Should he find apostates hiding from pursuit, Meredith will consider him justified in murdering the lot of them.
Okay.
Who's Meredith?
You have clearly not been in Kirkwall long. Meredith is Knight Commander. She has changed the rules for mages in Kirkwall. They are less free than elsewhere. Though I dare say she has created as much dissent as obedience.
Well, yeah, that's sort of, you know, that's kind of what happens when you take people's freedom away from them. Okay, how did the mages get here?
Who are these apostates? Where did they come from?
These are the mages of the former circle at Starkhaven. It burned to the ground, and their Templars sent for us to relocate the survivors. Unfortunately, they escaped on the journey. With their phylacteries burned, it has been nearly impossible to track them.
Okay. Ooh, what's the humorous option?
If you've got this many mages escaping, you Templars aren't too good at your jobs.
These mages have shown they attack Templars on sight. You have a better chance than I to convince them they are better off alive in the Circle than free and dead. Sir Karas hunts them as well. If they have not surrendered by the time he arrives, this will be a bloodbath.
Okay. Oh dear. I cannot remember exactly how this plays out, but I remember bits and pieces. But remember, Danger's playthrough is meant to be like a bit of a hectic, chaotic playthrough where just like lots of shit goes wrong because he's a bit of an idiot. So I'm quite happy to just wander into this completely blind. Well, not completely blind, but quite blind. And just kind of, you know, see how badly we can mess up the whole situation. Bearing in mind we're also playing him as kind of pro-Templar. Kind of, at the minute. Hello. Oh, you're going to attack me. Oh, I was sent in to negotiate and you're just going to attack me? Like, come on. Also, the fact that you're raising the undead makes me think you might be a blood mage. Although not necessarily. Because Dorian can raise the undead in Inquisition and he's not a blood mage, is he? Although he's a Tevinter, so I suppose he might be. Ow, that hurt. Right. Do you know what? Everybody, attack the apostate. There we go. Anders just killed an apostate. All of his, we're not going to kill apostates for you. Anders very much just helped us kill an apostate there. Right.
They've raised the bloody dead. They must be truly desperate.
Only one way out for these mages now.
Please tell me we're not going to force these poor fools back into the Circle.
No, we're going to murder them all! Well, probably. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Yeah. So... creep our way through here. Reanimate dead is not a blood mage spell now. Okie dokie. Right. Yeah, more corpses. Not in Origins at any rate. Yeah. I was trying to attack Isabella there. Yeah, because Dorian has like the Necromancer tree, doesn't he? But then you can get the Necromancer specialisation as well in Inquisition, but you can't be a blood mage in Inquisition. So yeah, I suppose it makes sense that it's not blood magic. It's creepy magic, but it's not blood magic. Okay. 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 These caves are very easy to get lost in. Right. So... Huge minus that you can't be a blood mage in Inquisition. Yeah. I think it would be quite funny if the Herald of Andraste could be a blood mage. I think that would be quite funny, wouldn't it? Although they'd probably like assassinate you or something like that if you were openly a blood mage. Yeah. It's been 3 hours already. Yeah, I know.
Blessing. I thought I was going to die down here in this tomb.
You might.
Are you with the Templars? Please, I need to go back to the Circle. I never wanted to get involved in this. Not when he started making those things.
Okay, he?
Who is he?
Decimus. It was his decision. He kept saying the Templars would label us blood mages if we fled. Why not use it if it's our best tool? He slit his wrist and the magic... It rose from the blood and woke the skeletons in the cave. I ran. Decimus is wrong. Blood magic is a work of evil, not just a power the Templars keep from us for spite.
Okay, tell me about Decimus.
Decimus is the leader of these mages.
He's crazy. He said with our phylacteries gone, no one could find us. We would be free. I think maybe he set the fire. There must be a demon working through him. No normal man would profane the dead like this.
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's how it goes, says humorous Hawke.
Someone starts raising undead and it's all downhill from there.
I've been at the Circle since I was 6. I've heard about demons, blood magic. They warned us, but I never thought I'd see it. The rest of them, they're still following Decimus. He's gone mad. I think he'd kill us all just to take the Templars down.
Sir Thrask waits outside. You will be safe there.
Okay. Anders had nothing to say during that. Mage voluntarily going back to the Circle. I mean, if it's the only life you've ever known, what else are you going to do, eh? See if there's anything worth nicking anywhere. I know we're trying to stop a mage rebellion and all of that, but you know. Gotta make sure there's not worth nicking. There we go. There's some raw lyrium. We can probably craft something with that. Right. Okay, I can see mages. There's Decimus, there's Grace.
They're here! The Templars have come to take us back to the Circle.
Decimus, no! Stay your hand. These are no Templars.
What do I care what shield they carry? If they challenge us, the dead themselves will meet the call.
Alright, chill out, love. Blimey. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of corpses. That's a lot of corpses. Also, there's more corpses that haven't woken up yet, so I'm assuming they're going to wake up in a second. Ow. I think I just got stone-fisted. Oh, fucking hell. Isabella and Anders just died. Alright. So something terrible happened, and Adeline's not looking too healthy either. Yes, I do remember this fight being a bit of a bitch, now that you mention it again. But I can't remember why. He must have some kind of horrific, awful death ability. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll bring the dog in. Because that'll save all of us. I wonder if we should ignore the corpses and just attack him. Maybe we should do that. Just attack him.
I'll deal with this.
Because we can get him down quite quick. Oh god. Oh god, we are dying. We are dying a million different deaths here. Also the health potions regenerate really slowly. Aveline's gonna die. 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 What do I do? What do I do? Fred, what do I do? Help! I don't know. I don't know. I've got no idea. I'm gonna keep stabbing him. See what happens. Yeah. Do I have a cooldown on that? Does it tell me how long it's gonna be? No. Okay. Well, we've got him down. Aveline's dead, but you know. Oh. Oh, okay. It's alright. Everything's gonna be fine. Danger can handle this. Danger and Peril have got this covered. Let's attack the apostates, because they're the ones with magic-y abilities, and they've not got much health. So, you know. With a bit of luck, get them down. Also, the doggy died, but that's alright, because he can come back to life, because he's an immortal doggy. It's alright, we've got this. Danger's got this covered. It's gonna be fine. Everything's dandy. Everything's wonderful. Look at those two just chilling out over there, just watching, like, totally unbothered. Is that all of them? Hey!
You killed him. Oh, Decimus. You should have listened to me, love. You are one of us. But you wear no mark of the circle. How is it you side against your own?
Maybe your lover should have tried hello. We're friendlier than you think.
Decimus gave us the courage to face the Templars. Without him, we would be prisoners still.
Okay, yes. So raise him from the dead.
If he taught you any of that blood magic, you could have him up and walking in no time.
I warned him. I told him once he marked himself as a blood mage, that was all anyone would see.
She won't admit it, but it's obvious she's just as corrupted.
I swear to you, I have had no truck with demons. Please, we only want our freedom. Without your help, the Templars will execute us all for Decimus's crimes.
Okay. So, when I say that I'm playing him as, like, pro-Templar, I don't mean that, like, he wants to kill all mages. He just thinks that they should be in the circle. So if at all possible, he's not going to kill them. He's just going to send them to the circle. So, yeah, where do you want to go?
If not in the circle, how do you intend to live?
I hear there are places outside the free marches where the Templars are not so vigilant.
Okay. Help you how?
What do you ask of me?
There is a Templar who followed us. You must have met him when you entered. Kill him, and we can get clear of Kirkwall before the Templars send more men.
Better the death of one Templar than so many innocents.
They would have us kill a man for doing the just work of a Templar.
Will you buy us time to flee Kirkwall?
Yeah, I am not going to kill Thrask. Right? Thrask's a good kid. I like Thrask. He's nice, he's a decent bloke. Yeah, he's a Templar, but he's like one of the good ones. Like, no, I'm not going to kill him for you just so that you can escape. Yeah, I won't help you.
Oh, just a little murder? Is that it? No.
Then lay down your arms. I am trying to save our lives, not throw them away. We will come with you.
I'll make sure the way out is clear.
Okay, we got Anders' rivalry, but that's all right. I've considered that an achievement. To be fair, getting Anders' rivalry. If we get Anders' friendship, I'm sort of like, oh. Yeah. Just making sure, you know, there's nothing to loot. Also, I imagine that there's going to be more bloody undead is there since I've said, oh, I'm gonna, you know, make sure the way is clear. Like, definitely there's gonna be more undead. Also, you lot all need to heal your injuries because you're all useless. I'm gonna put the injury kits on the taskbar. Boop. Whoops. Boop. And boop. Actually, I'll put it on my taskbar as well. Why not? There we go. And they drank their injury kits, as you do. There's an alcove with loot, says Fred. Where? Where, Frederick? Up on that platform. This platform, I'm assuming. There is indeed an alcove. Ooh, pretty. Short bow. Coral fragment. Yep. Right, okay. I'm going to make sure the way is clear for these guys. Yep. Knew there would be more. Knew there would be more. Okay. They all died? Oh no, they've nearly all died. Oh dear, I've got to yawning stage. That's not a good sign, is it? We have nearly been good for 4 hours, you know. Right, 3.5. Doesn't feel like it when I'm playing Dragon Age 2. Like, the time goes so quick. It's such an addictive game, though. One of those games that I can just play all day. Like, I can start from 6 o'clock in the morning and just play all day long. And I can't do that with many games anymore. I used to be able to when I was a teenager, but, you know, now it's a lot harder. There's this, there's The Sims. I can do it with The Sims. And then things like city builders and stuff like that. They're big time stealers. But yeah, not many games like this, like not many RPGs and stuff like that. Can I just play all day without even realising that I've played them all day long? You know what I mean?
Are you saying there isn't anyone inside? Then where did that apprentice come from?
I followed the tracks from the caravan site, but the boy says the others already left.
Don't lie, Thrask. I know you're soft on the robes. I followed the same tracks and... What do we have here?
Yeah, we're no one special.
Would you believe a group of innocent picnickers?
Who is this, Thrask? Now you require mercenaries to carry out your duties.
He returned the mage Fainriel to the Circle. I thought he might recover these mages peacefully.
Well, much obliged. Now let's take these demon worshippers to the chopping block. Knight Commander wants them executed before Orsino hears about it.
No! And you wonder why we fear them? Please, you must protect us.
Oh, I'd forgotten about this. Oh, for God's sake. Could you not just take them back to the Circle? Like... Okay, let's all calm down.
I think maybe we all need to take a deep breath. start over. Grace, this is Thrask. Thrask?
The Circle is a sanctuary, not a prison. If you kill these people, I will see you disciplined by the Divine herself.
Knight Commander says no rebel robes get to preach to the tame ones.
Are you truly going to send us off with this monster?
Ah! Oh! I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. Because we're playing him as like pro-Templar, in that he thinks that mages should be in the circle. But I don't think that means that he would just send them to their deaths. I don't know what to do. 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 Help. Help. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This is what makes Dragon Age 2 so bloody good, is moments like this. Moments of actual, genuine, agonising, nail-biting, I don't know what to do. Pro-Circle is good, Pro-Templar isn't. Yeah, that's true, actually. I think he's probably more Pro-Circle than he is Pro-Templar. Thing is, you sort of... Dragon Age 2, it's one of those ones that it makes you pick a side, but then it makes you doubt yourself about which side you've picked, regardless of which one you've picked. Like, if you kind of go, oh, I'm going to be a really pro-mage Hawke, there are moments where the mages are just, like, make it really hard for you to be pro-mage. But then if you go, like, pro-Templar or pro-Circle or whatever, there are moments like this where it's like, I think that mages should be in the circle, but I don't think that you should execute them. So, like, my only other option is to set them free. But I don't agree with setting them free. Lesser evil is handing them over, says Timothy. Yeah, but they're going to execute them. And it wasn't even their fault. I mean, like the other guy, the Decimus guy, who we've already killed, like, yeah. But... Oh. I am going to hand them over. Probably because Danger is not believing that they're actually going to get executed. He's going to be like, no, they're not going to execute you. He may be saying that, but he's like, just a bit of a dick. And, you know, the Circle wouldn't do that because if he's pro-Circle, he probably doesn't believe that the Circle is evil. You know what I mean? And I did say he's kind of an idiot. He's an idiot Hawke. So, you know... okay, I'm gonna hand them over.
Monster or not, he's a better bet than a demon.
Then we truly have no hope. You seem a decent man, Templar. I must place the lives of all these people in your hands.
Don't count on him being around long enough to help you, Sunshine.
I will do all I can. I swear you this.
I feel like such a dick, honestly. But, you know, this game does that to you. Like, doesn't matter what kind of Hawke you're playing as, whether you're trying to be a good Hawke or a bad Hawke, whether you're trying to be a pro-mage Hawke or a pro-Templar Hawke, like, whatever you're doing, there will always be moments where the game just makes you feel like you are a complete dickhead. Like, you just think I am the biggest arsehole that has ever walked Thedas. Yeah, it's just what the game does to you. Yeah. Circle is not evil. The Knight Commander is abusive. Yeah. The Circle isn't evil in and of itself, but some of the Templars are. But even then, the Templars are a victim of the Chantry's abuse of them. So, you know. I keep saying that the Templars and the Mages have a common enemy in the Chantry. You know. And if they would just team up and take on the Chantry... But I mean, the Chantry itself isn't evil completely. It's just it's got bad elements in it that need to be taken out. But it's one of those weird situations where it's like, it's not actually anybody's fault. This is just the way things have ended up. You know what I mean? It's just like... It would have started off not being corrupt, and then it would have become corrupt, because that's what happens. But not everybody in it is going to be corrupt. It's just there's certain people within the Chantry who will be corrupt and have corrupted the whole system, and then, like, there's certain Templars who are bad. And it's just the way things have ended up, but it's not actually any one person's fault. Like, you can't point at someone and go, it was you! It was your fault that all of this has happened! Because it's just sort of, it's just the way things have worked out. But when there's not one person or even one group of people that you could blame, like, where do you start? What do you do? Because if you can't... Do you know what I mean? Like, the Templars in and of themselves are not evil, but there will be bad Templars amongst them. The Circle in and of itself is not evil, but there are bad elements to it. The Chantry in and of itself is not evil, but there are bad elements to it. But it's like, because there is no, like, one thing that you could just cut out to remove all of the bad. It's just a big messy pool of just stuff, you know, and there'll be good bits and bad bits in it, but it's hard to... It's like trying to take the eggs back out of a cake, you know what I mean? It's just a really generally difficult situation. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just reading the chat now. Cut out the baker, says Common Misconception. What, you mean Solus? Solus is basically the maker, isn't he? Where are we going? We're going back to... I don't know. Oh, we need to go and finish off Magistrate's orders, don't we? Yeah.
So, you married a Templar, huh?
What of it?
Are they all as dirty as they seem?
What?
Did he ever ask you to play the naughty mage and the hapless recruit? Maybe the secret desire demon and the upstanding knight?
That's disgusting.
I hear it's quite popular.
Just fucking slap him, Aveline. Also, there's a help wanted sign here. Ward offered, citizens of Kirkwall, my dear wife... Oh dear. My dear wife Nanette has gone missing. I shall reward the person who returns her safely. Questions about the bounty or Nanette, come to speak to me in the Hightown Market. I do not like this quest. I don't like this quest because of how it then turns out in Act 3. Because when you know how it eventually turns out, you feel like you should have done more, but you can't do more, and it's very upsetting. Anyway. I shall say no more because spoilers, but yeah. I need to go and talk to the magistrate. Where was the magistrate? He was around here somewhere, what's his name?
God's family.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, we'll talk to him first and then we'll go and talk to... What's her name? Okay, I'm not going to leave your city and never come back. I mean, I wasn't going to let you protect your murdering son, like how? Alright, we'll talk to this lady. Hello!
Please, Can you help me? My brother.
Okay, she's got the Inquisitor's voice, the female Inquisitor's voice. Okay, what's wrong?
What happened to your brother?
Karen was always so devout, so idealistic. He was so proud when the Templars accepted him. I pleaded with him not to join the Order, but he wouldn't listen. You hear dark rumors about the Templars and Knight Commander Meredith. And now my brother is gone.
Okay, what rumors?
What have you heard about the Templars?
People harboring escaped mages just disappear. Templars interrogate and threaten passers-by. My friend has a cousin who's a mage, and she says he was made tranquil against his will. You hear more with every passing day.
The Maker threw up his hands and walked away. People did this all themselves. I don't think there is a Maker. I think it's highly... I mean, I think they've said, the writers have said that they're never going to reveal whether there's a Maker or not. But I think it's pretty highly hinted at that there isn't a Maker. Like, why would there be? Especially when once you find out, you know, about Solus and everything, and about the Veil and you know, how everything came to be the way things are. At that point, you would sort of think, well, there wouldn't be a Maker, would there? Like, why would there be? How would there be? Yeah. Tell me about Meredith.
What do people say about Knight Commander Meredith?
Oh, she has many admirers. They laud the service she does in keeping the mages in check. But others say she is terribly fierce and utterly without pity, that she sees demons everywhere. It is dangerous even to whisper such things.
Okay, what are you saying?
So, you think the Templars, what? Killed and ate your brother?
Maker forbid. I don't know what happened. He just stopped writing me. I tried to see him, but Knight Commander Meredith threw me out. They won't tell me anything.
Okay. Say what's in it for me. I did say I would play danger as that kind of Hawke, didn't I? Okay, what's in it for me?
I'd be putting myself at risk, possibly crossing the Templars. Why should I do this for you?
I have precious little. But if you find my brother, I will manage some way to pay you. Perchance, in your journeys, if you find yourself in the gallows, ask the other recruits, Wilmerd and Hugh, about my brother. They were Karen's closest friends in the Order. If anyone knows where he is, it's them. Maker bless you and watch after you in this endeavor.
Okay. Hello, buddy. You okay? Yes? No? What? What do you want? She's just going to refuse to jump up in front of the cat cam, as always. Right. I've got too many quests going on at once here, and it's too much, man. Can't be dealing with it. I do often find that it's sometimes a bit difficult to keep track of everything in Dragon Age 2. But also, all of the quests, like, sort of tie together and then tie into the main quest as well. It's not like Origins, where all of the side quests really are just side quests.
To avoid with this, I can never remember what Mistress wants.
Dragon Age 2, everything's sort of connected and intertwined and all that stuff. Shall we go and talk to this guy about his wife? The guy who posted the help wanted sign. Okay, hello.
What do you mean you can't help me?
This is a domestic matter, Sirrah. If your wife has chosen to leave you, there's nothing we can do.
Ninette is my wife. She's legally bound to me. Bring her back.
We're done here.
Useless. Why are we still paying those sluggards?
Okay, pay me instead.
You should pay someone else. Like me. I like being paid.
If you can find Ninette, I will gladly pay you. That foolish woman has caused me nothing but embarrassment. She needs to be dragged home.
The guards disagree.
They are more disagreeable than my wife. Maybe your friend is more sensible. Her family is getting suspicious. They think I might have done something to her. Even if Well, I just want to make sure they know I didn't do it.
Okay, this guy's kind of an arsehole, but, yeah. Is Nanette in danger?
Do you think Ninette might be in trouble?
It's their own doing. Gallivanting about with men half her age. Oh, she's just trying to show me I am tied to her purse strings.
Okay. Do you want her back?
You're more concerned what her family thinks than what happened to her.
Ninette keeps the company of other men. Huh? And makes no secret of it. I'll be better off with her gone. Well, as long as her family knows I had nothing to do with it, they would ruin me otherwise.
You're a terrible husband and you wonder why she's gone. Bah! Marriage! Yeah, and you wonder why she's gone.
I can't imagine why she'd leave you. You're such a prize.
It wasn't always like this. We were in love once. She defied her parents to marry me. Sometimes, I wonder if I dreamed those years.
Okay. He sounds exactly like Monsieur Alphonse from Hello Hello, doesn't he? I love Monsieur Alphonse. He's probably one of my favourite characters. Anyway, okay, yeah, why is her family suspicious?
Why would her family think you did something to her?
They think I married her for her inheritance, and they know we have been fighting. They believe this is reason enough for me to hurt her, but I swear on Andraste's pyre, I have done nothing.
Okay, you would mess with the world and make the Divine a mage. I mean, you can actually do that in Inquisition. That is my canon world state. Vivian becomes divine. In fact, actually, I was sort of looking at the choices that I do for my canon world, and I was like, it's actually a very, very pro-mage world. But not intentionally, it's just sort of like how things have worked out. Because the Inquisitor is a mage, and then I make Vivian divine, so the divine is a mage. My Hawke, I go back and forth whether I want my canon Hawke a mage or not. I can never decide. It mostly comes down to whether I want Bethany or Carver. But I can't decide. Okay, when did you last see her?
How long has your wife been gone?
About a month. I wasn't worried at first. She's run off before. Ninette is uncontrollable, you see. She comes and goes as she pleases.
Okay. She sounds like an evil cow to me, says Timothy. Hi. Sure, I can help.
I'll try my best to find Ninette and bring her home.
You should talk to Jethan at the Blooming Rose. I didn't know she visited whores until Jethan sent a letter to our house. He even sent her flowers once. Lilies. Her favorite.
That's the first hint.
Talking about
That's a clue. Remember the thing about the lilies. It'll be important. Okay. Oh, I got Isabella rivalry for that. I don't know why. Oh, it's probably because I'm interfering. Like, she prefers you to just, like, you know, not get involved in anybody else's business. Yeah. I have to admit that by the end of this quest, you do kind of think that Ninette didn't seem like the nicest person in the world, and you start to feel a little bit for him. But to be fair, I think they probably deserved each other. Okay. Just needed to nick a dagger from that barrel, as you do. Right, let's head into the Blooming Rose. Oh my god, Davros has got Smarties. Wow. Is that because I had Smarties? Did you get Smarties because I had Smarties? Because if you only went out and bought Smarties because I had Smarties, you know what that means? I influenced you to buy Smarties. I am officially an influencer. Smarties should sponsor me. Because I made one person buy Smarties. Oh god. I wouldn't want to be an influencer. Can you imagine putting that down as your occupation? Influencer. Like, oh no. Anyway, okay. Right. We need to go and talk with the guy that she was sleeping with, who's quite a character.
Do you ever miss Frederick?
Of course. It was home. I would never have left willingly. But I'm not going to be my father and spend my life trying to live a memory.
I didn't think I'd give it a second thought once I was gone. I mean, what did Ferelden ever do for me? But I do. I think about it. There's something here that just doesn't feel right.
You mean how mages are treated?
No. I think there's not enough dog shit.
Okay. Hello, Jethan.
Today's my rest day, but I'll make an exception for you.
I don't blame you. Hawke is very sexy.
What can I say? Why work if you're not working hard?
Oh, I like him. He reminds me of someone.
I can see why Nanette liked you. You're feisty.
A refreshing change from the pale slug I married. I hear she finally left her worthless husband. Good for her. I just wish she'd said goodbye.
Okay. We're on her side until he started talking about her running off and doing dubious things. Although, I don't know, I'm always kind of torn, because if she wasn't married, I don't think there would be much of an issue with her, like, you know, going to halls and having lovers and things like that. But she is married. But if it's a loveless marriage, if it's a marriage of... I don't know. It's a big grey area, isn't it? Right, okay. So, you think she left her husband?
Did she tell you she left her husband?
No, I just hope that's what she did. Ghislaine only wants her for her family's wealth. Ninette's a jewel. Elegant, worldly, just the perfect level of depraved. Ghislaine doesn't deserve her.
Okay. Has he spoken to you?
Ghislaine knew about you and Ninette. Did he talk to you?
The man is incapable of talking. He came here, yelled at me, called me a dirty knife-ear, among other things, and accused me of corrupting his wife. We had him thrown out.
Okay. Could she be in trouble?
Do you think Ninette has come to harm?
I hope not. Everyone loves Ninette. Sometimes twice a night. Ghislaine's the only one who might hurt her, and he doesn't have the balls for it.
Was an unnecessary hand gesture there. Okay, you seem fond of Ninette.
Were you hoping Ninette would leave Ghislaine for you?
Of course not. I know my place. I offer a service, that's all. Anyway, there was someone else looking for Ninette. A Templar. I believe his name was Emmerich. He wouldn't sleep with me either. I can't see why a Templar would be interested in anyone who isn't a mage.
Yeah, are you sure she isn't a mage?
Any chance Ninette's an apostate?
Well, she certainly cast a spell on me. Anyway, if Ninette was a mage, I think Emmerich would have said so.
Okay, was Emmerich Ninette's lover?
Someone else Ninette spent special alone time with, perhaps?
She always liked men in uniform. You could ask him yourself. Emmerich said he'd continue his investigation in Darktown. You could see if he's still there. And if you find Ninette, tell her to drop by and see me sometime.
It's the hand gestures, man. He's too much. He's too much. Also, he's got an exclamation mark above his head for some reason.
Back again? Sure you're not interested in my many, many services?
No.
I was just passing through.
Have it your way.
I don't know why he's got a exclamation mark above his head. But anyway. Actually, all of his hand gestures have reminded me of something I was going to show you. So, when you click on Isabella, if you go onto the side view, and then you make her walk, you might notice that they went into extra detail on her animations. She bounces. She bounces. That's cool, right? That's a nice little extra detail that they put in. None of the other girls do. I mean, obviously, Eveline's buried under armour. Meryl doesn't really have much going on, bless her. I don't think Bethany does. Like, I don't know. We'll have to check with Bethany, actually. We'll have to check. Yeah, but that just always makes me laugh that they just put that little detail in there for Isabella. It's like, of course they did. Of course they did! Right, anyway. So... Right. So, what are we doing? We're going to Darktown. I've decided we're just going to do this quest. Just spontaneously, we're just doing this quest because... Oh, I've got a letter. Yeah, the first sacrifice. Because it's a good quest. It's a good quest. Especially with, you know, the way it sets up stuff for later. It's just, you know. Right. I'm reading the chat. I've come down the wrong place. Completely the wrong place. Meeting place. Is this the right quest? Yep. Okay.
Where's...
Okay, there's Emmerich. Hello, Emmerich. Something terrible about to happen. Yep. I bet he's just gonna bloody sit there while we deal with these flipping raiders. Yeah, look at him. Doesn't give a shit. Look at him. Jesus. Yeah.
I thank you, Syrah, for coming along when you did. I am Emmerich.
You're older than I thought you'd be. Ninette seems to go for the young, pointy-eared sorts.
What?
Ghislaine de Carac's wife, Ninette. You were asking about her.
Ah, Ghislaine de Carac's wife. Her disappearance interested me. I tried looking into it. However, the investigation has been a waste of time.
Okay, don't be pessimistic.
That sort of attitude will never pay off.
Ha! I was eager at first, but failure has leached all enthusiasm from me. This all started when Maren, one of our circle mages, disappeared. I found it odd. She was a bit older and hardly adventurous. Then I heard about Ninette and 2 other missing women.
And you have doubts that they merely fled?
A woman goes missing, and you'll either never find her, or you'll just find her body.
I hope you're wrong, madam. I think the disappearances are connected, and I suspect foul play is involved.
Okay. Yeah, can't you track her down? I mean, you'll have her phylactery, wouldn't you?
Doesn't the Circle use phylacteries to keep track of its mages?
We followed her phylactery to a foundry, but found nothing. I had heard of sympathizers smuggling mages through Darktown, so came here hoping to pick up the trail. But no trace of Maren. And as you've seen, asking the locals hasn't made me very popular.
Okay, so maybe she escaped.
Mages routinely flee the Circle. Perhaps Maren just wanted freedom.
She had always been loyal. She received lilies from an unknown suitor, and some of us thought she may have gone to meet him. Perhaps her disappearance is linked.
Yep, that's another one with the lilies. So, have you gone to the guards?
Have you mentioned any of this to the city guard?
They say there's no proof the disappearances are connected. They think the women just left home, that it happens all the time.
Okay, could they be dead?
People don't just disappear. Perhaps they were murdered or kidnapped.
We found no bodies, no ransom notes. Those women just vanished.
Okay. I feel bad being flippant in these circumstances, but at the same time, we are playing danger, so, you know.
Don't you hate it when something goes missing? I lose things all the time.
What?
They're missing and you can't find them?
All right. I cannot lie, Sarah. I tire of searching. This battle showed that I'm no longer the warrior I used to be. I know when to walk away. Here, take my findings. Perhaps you can make more use of them. I'm going back to the gallows. I'm too old for this.
A foundry in Lowtown. I should look into that.
Okay. Go and storm the foundry in Lowtown then. Because I'm invested in this quest now. I want to find the missing women. But you know, we'll just poke around here first and make sure I'm not missing any loot. Very important to me that I loot everything. Get out of my way, Anders. Bloody hell. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right. Right. Oh. Head back to Dogtown. Oh, we've hit the 4-hour mark. These Dragon Age 2 live streams just fly. They absolutely fly. I would do this all night quite happily. Fortunately, I require sleep, so we'll finish this quest off and then we will probably wrap things up.
Hello? Is Anders there? Can I speak to Anders?
You can stop yelling. It's always me.
Oh, good. I didn't want to talk to that other guy. You know, stick in the mud.
He can still hear you. Justice and I are one. Anyway, you wanted to talk to me?
Not really. I just wanted to make sure it was you.
Okay. Fucking number. Can we go to Lowtown in daytime? No, we can't. It has to be nighttime.
There's always pretenders out at night. Sometimes you have to correct them. Good coin in it too.
Okay, there's Samson being Samson.
I knew this would happen.
Yeah, I knew this would happen. I thought maybe that we could sneak around without running into any of them, but we can't. We should probably get the dog out, shouldn't we? So, you know, if you can have a dog, you're gonna have a dog, aren't you? Unless you're more of a cat person. Oh my god, how cool would it be if you had like an attack cat? Instead of a Mabari, you could just have a cat. I want that in Dragon Age 4. Instead of a Mabari, I want a cat. That I can take into battle with me. I am not convinced that this is the strongest team, to be fair. I don't think they're that great together. Why can't you take a health bolus, Anders? There we go. Like, Bethany is definitely a better mage than Anders. I think Meryl's a better mage than Anders as well, actually. Thing is, the trouble is, it's because Anders is like a support mage, but we don't really need support. You know what I mean? We're all pretty decent at staying alive. It's like Anders is the one that needs the health. There we go. Yeah, and we've got the directions to the base, so we can take out their leader and then we won't get attacked by them anymore. Hang on. Should we go and do that first then? Just to get rid of them. Like a lion or a tiger? No, like just a cat. I mean, don't get me wrong, having a pet lion would be cool, but you know, just a cat. Just your ordinary house cat. You just take it with you. You just claw people's eyes out. Horatio's Strand is a really cool name. Very cool name. Now he's dead. But he had a cool name. Not as cool as Danger Hawke, obviously. But quite cool. Right. Through here, see if there's any more. Yep, of course there is. Of course, the cat would have to have some kind of cuteness ability where it just distracts the enemies with its cuteness. Like, it just looks super, super cute. You know? And all of the enemies just go, oh, he's so cute. And then the rest of us stab him in the back. Yeah. Speaking of cats, hello. You okay? Yeah. I know, I'm not giving you enough attention. We're nearly done, it's fine. Right, so we've taken out the gang in Lowtown, so now we won't get attacked in Lowtown anymore when we're wandering around at night. Okay.
Good job in there. In fact, get rid of any other groups like that, and I'll be at the Hanged Man with some toys as reward.
Ooh.
Courtesy of some interested friends.
Okay.
Never meet anyone normal.
Right. So.
Every piece of equipment in the Free Marches begins here.
Could use Sir Poundslot as a spell in Awakening. Could you? I mean, you could click on him and it meowed. It didn't actually do anything, did it? I don't think. Okay, somebody just ran away. I feel like, yeah, I was about to say, I feel like I'm about to get attacked by many demons. Okay, we'll take out that Desire Demon before her massive tits offend YouTube. You know what YouTube's like. Just do a nice rush through there. Can like the rest of you come and attack the Desire Demon as well, please? You've all just like literally run off and abandoned me. Yeah, come and attack me. Come and attack this one. I don't know where the hell Anders has gone. I've literally no idea where Anders has gone. Is that him? That's him. Okay. There we go. That's an actual abomination. That means there was like a person. Right? You can't have an abomination without a person to turn into an abomination. Interesting. Anders has been very killed over there. Look, he does a lot of just standing still, not doing anything, and I don't understand why. You don't mind blast. There we go. And then do some chain lightning on that one. There we go. And then probably take a health potion. Oh, die. You could die. That's fine. To be fair, it would probably been a waste of a health potion because it almost got us down.
Something is going on here, and I don't like it.
Very perceptive of you, Anders. Something is going on here. There's abominations and demons. Something's going on. Okay. I often wonder if Anders was at the Ferelden Circle Tower when it was taken over by demons. Or was that during one of his escapes? So had he actually, like, escaped and he wasn't in the circle at the time? Because I don't think it's ever mentioned, as far as I can recall. I could be wrong. Oh, there's a trap. Where's there a trap? Hawke shouted trap. I see no trap. Where's the trap, Hawke? Where's the trap? Oh, it's there. He can see through walls. He's amazing. Also, he got a level up. Yay. We'll quickly do that, otherwise I will forget about it. Right. Give you some dexterity and some cunning. He's pretty strong, his old Danger. He's turning into quite a tough character. Ooh, yeah, I want that one. I want better criticals. That's why I got that specialization. So yeah, we're investing in all the criticals. Oh my god, I look away from the chat for like 2 minutes and we're talking about tits and naked people. Okay. Yeah, I'm not offended by naked anything either, to be fair. But YouTube is. YouTube's very offended by naked things. It's like, bye, man. Right. Oi! Do you know what? I'm gonna do a explosive strike. Okay. Sack of bones. Ninette's ring.
That ring looks Orlesian.
A severed hand, a ring, and a pile of bones. Emmerich will want to see this. And I should bring the ring to Ghislaine. It might belong to Ninette.
Yeah. So we found Ninette. She was in a bag of bones. Yeah. So, not a happy ending. Right. I think we'll talk to Emmerich first, I think. We'll go and find him. Wherever he is, he'll be at the gallows, I imagine. We're going to take Anders into the gallows. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with that. And then once we finish this quest, we shall call it a night before I fall asleep at my computer. I don't want to call it a night. I would keep going forever and ever and ever. But, yeah. Fortunately, I need sleep. So, we go to the gallows.
So, Isabella, you're a captain.
That's right, big girl. What of it?
I don't remember your name on any registries. Every ship that docks has to declare.
I never docked. And you're no port authority.
And you are no merchant.
Ooh, scrutiny.
Oh, the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Right, Emmerich. Hi.
Recognize your mage? This was left in the foundry you mentioned in your notes. I was also attacked by shades.
These are human bones. Then there is no chance of finding Meren alive, or any of the others.
What time is it? It is 10 to 6. But bearing in mind I get up at 3 o'clock for work, so I usually go to bed at like 7 o'clock. Yeah. And then Christmas week I'll be getting up at 2 o'clock for work. But then after New Year I'm going back to my 6-2s, so I'll be getting up at 5 o'clock for work, which isn't quite so bad. Right. I did what I could.
I saw someone leaving the scene, but they got away. I'm sorry.
It was more than I accomplished.
My people have been slow to react, but this needs official support.
I will bring this to the city guard immediately. It should be enough to convince them the disappearances are worth investigating.
Okay, and Aveline gets herself a level up. I'm going to give her Constitution because, like, she's a tank. Her entire purpose is to stand there and take lots of hits. And in that battle where the other two died and it was just me and Aveline, she was not taking hits very well. Now, I know that mostly her ability to take hits comes from her actual talents rather than her attributes, but still. Because I have won battles with Aveline in other playthroughs where, like, literally everybody else died and it was just Aveline. And she doesn't do very much damage, but she can take so many hits, like, that literally they couldn't touch her. She was, like, surrounded by 5 people all stabbing her, and, like, her health was going down so slowly. Yeah. Right. What should we do? That's damage resistance. That would probably be good. That's magic resistance. I'm thinking damage resistance. We'll do that. Right. Yeah, Constitution is no longer a lie. You're right, Fred. You're right. Ooh, Death of Templar. Get ourselves a nice Codex entry. Right, should we have a chat with Thrust? Because we haven't talked to him since we gave those mages over. Grace is still here, so she hasn't been killed.
The Starkhaven mages are here without bloodshed. I wish it felt like more of a victory.
Yeah, but are they going to be executed or not? Hello, Grace. Are you okay?
You should have killed us in those caverns.
Okay. She's not happy. Okay. What about Fainreal? Can we talk to Fainreal? Hello.
This is all I feared. They know nothing of how to stop my nightmares save by destroying my mind. If I don't get better soon, I shall be made tranquil.
Okay, he's not happy either. What about you? Are you happy?
I can't believe you got Grace to turn herself in.
I mean, he seems vaguely happy, so obviously the circle must be a wonderful place. There was one person who didn't seem completely miserable, so we're going with the circle's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, there's also those guys which are part of that other quest, but we'll deal with that later. We're going to go back to What's-His-Face and tell him about his wife, and then we'll go and read the letter at my house. And then we shall call it a day, I think. Yeah.
Well, Captain. Can I call you Captain? You can call me Captain.
I won't be doing that.
Neither will I, because you're a guard captain. No real authority. Not like on a ship.
Well, you would know about having a large number of men under you.
You've been waiting to use that one. Did you practice?
Shut up.
Okay. See if the merchants have armor upgrades. Haven't I already done that? I know I did that in Lowtown. I'm pretty sure I did that up here as well. Ooh, I'll take runes. I'll always take runes.
You want dagger? Got them too?
I'm going to talk to Ghislaine in a second. Yeah.
Better prices.
Right. Oh, he looks so sad. Hello.
I couldn't bring back your wife, but here's a ring. It looks pricey.
Fucking hell, Hawke.
Ninette's wedding ring. Yes. Look at the engraving. Forever faithful. Forever yours. Written in happier times. Where did you find it?
On her severed hand, it doesn't matter. No, I think Danger would just be like, yeah, on her severed hand.
It was on Ninette's hand, which was cut from her body. She's dead.
On her hand? Huh? I see. Well, maybe you should take this back. I don't want anything that might link me to her death. Especially with her family asking questions. No. They're going to blame me. I just know it. Excuse me, sir. I have arrangements to make.
Okay. I mean, in some ways, I actually kind of feel bad for him. But I don't know. Oh dear. Right, okay, so... yeah. Are there any more merchants kicking about? I'm going to have a quick scout around. I know Bodan's around. I can't remember if I checked if he had any armor upgrades. We'll have a little check. Hello, my love.
What do you need, my good
I don't actually need to
I don't
talk
need
to you.
anything right now.
I just need to...
our voyage together.
I just need to click on the thing, don't I? There we go. No. It doesn't even have any runes. That's annoying. I'll put that rune on something. Oh, I've only got armor runes. Okay. Put that on there. Go. Right. So we shall head back to Gamlen's house. We shall read my letter and then we shall wrap things up. Because it's been 4.5 hours, guys. Jesus. Do you remember when I used to get to like the 3-hour mark and I was just like, yeah, I'm done now. Yeah, those were the days. Right. Gamlen's house.
Maker's breath, you get more letters than I do. There's another one on the desk.
Okay. A letter for Bethany. Why am I reading a letter for Bethany? I feel like it's wrong of me to read Bethany's letters, but apparently I'm reading Bethany's letters. Dear Bethany, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to Tamra. I think her family fled to Redcliffe, but I haven't been able to locate them. I don't have much hope left, but miracles can happen. I will keep trying. I know Tamra was a close friend. I will write you as soon as I hear something. I hope your family's doing well in Kirkwall. Please send my love to your mother. I will keep praying for you all. Sincerely, Sister Ursula. Yep. And in Inquisition, you can ask Liliana about... well, you can ask Liliana if she knew Hawke, because obviously Liliana was in Lothering and Hawke lived in Lothering. And she says she saw more of the Hawke twins, and she talks about how Bethany hung around the Chantry a lot, sort of listening to their stories and things like that. She would listen to Liliana's stories. I think that's quite cute. Anyway, to whomever elects to participate in the charitable deed of assisting the Vale family of Starkhaven, His Most Worthy Highness Prince Sebastian Vale has provided instructions for anyone brave and noble enough to attempt eradication of the rabble who dared attack his family. 3 groups of Flint Company mercenaries have been sighted in the Kirkwall vicinity. 1 group makes camp not far from the Elves of Sundermount Mountain Range. The 2nd has been seeking information on the docks after nightfall. The 3rd is far from the main road off the wooded coast. They are believed to have a small campsite well past any known landmarks. A princely award awaits whoever finds and defeats all these rogues. Okay. So. There's a mod that changes the helpful refugee outside Lothering to look like Hawke. Oh, that's cute. It wouldn't have the same voice though, would it? It, they, them, whatever. Yeah. So, if we wrap things up here today, next time I am thinking we'll go and rescue the Viscount's son, because that's quite a sort of main questy type one. Plus I have a bit of voice actor trivia about that quest. So one of the characters in that quest has an unlikely voice actor. So yeah, yeah, look forward to that one. And what else have we got to do? Oh yeah, we've got to do that one about the Templars. And we've got lots of conversations that we need to have with companions. And then we've got all of like the side quest whatnot stuff. So yes, we've got plenty to do, but we'll probably start off by rescuing the Viscount's son. However, yeah. We need an album cover. Now last time, where did we do it? We did it in here next to the dog, didn't it? I think this time we'll do it between the statues. I think that's pretty that's a sexy album cover. That's like a solo album cover. So this is Hawke's solo album, right? That he's, you know, he's trying to break away from the party. He's trying to, you know, make a name for himself just as a solo artist. And this is going to be his solo album cover. There we go. Maybe zoom in a little bit so you can see him a bit better. We want to be able to get both of the statues in. Yeah, I think it's better zoomed out a bit, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. I quite like that. Should we have that as our album cover? I think we'll have that as our album cover. I think that's quite good. Bring Varric along to rescue the Viscount's son. Okay, Fred, I shall definitely not remember that you've just said that, but... Okay. I'll do my utmost. So, I shall see you on... It's Saturday today, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck's sake. On Tuesday at 1:30 GMT for the next installment of Dragon Age 2. And then on Thursday, we are going to finish off Alice, finally. I know I've said that the last 2 weeks in a row that it'll be the finale this time, but I think it will actually genuinely be the finale this time. It better fucking be, because it's the Halloween series and it's nearly fucking Christmas and we haven't finished it yet. And then it'll be Dragon Age again next Saturday, and then it's Christmas week after that, isn't it? There won't be any weekday live streams on Christmas week because I'm working 6 days and I'm in at 3 o'clock in the morning and I just won't be able to be arsed. However, I do have 5 days off over Christmas, so I'm gonna try and get 3 live streams in. At least 2, hopefully 3, but I haven't decided what days yet exactly, so I shall keep you updated. But anyway, yeah, I shall see you all on Tuesday, my darlings. But until then, I shall say farewell to you all.